Good evening, lunatics. Hope y'all doing well on this fine Tuesday evening. I'm sorry for the late start. I had to take care of some personal business before we got started, but hey, welcome to the stream.
Thank you!
I see we're just going to kick off with 5 gift subs right away. Drake Dog, thank you so much for 5 gift subs too. Chanizard, P Gamer 702, Ellie Gamer, X Cure Flame, Futona, and Amber. Really appreciate it. So I'm going to have to release Pikachu right off the bat. So I guess I'm just going to go into the game and then immediately like redo the game the moment I get Pikachu. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. But yeah, hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the stream. So how about I give you guys a heads up as to what this subathon's all about. So obviously subathon's just like trying to get some not give subs going with a few incentives. Yo, no, you forgot that was an incentive? Never mind the fact that the incentives are literally rolling on screen as we speak, Dirt Dog. So, just to explain what exactly the incentives are. So, basically, I am going to be going through the Pokemon games from Gen 1 through Gen 5.5. So we're going to be starting from Pokemon Yellow all the way to Pokemon Black and White 2. We have a few incentives set up as well as a few milestones, but we'll get to that. So the main overall goal is to beat the Elite Four for every single game that we're going to be covering. But there's a few things that can get in my way. First things first, for 100 bits, you guys can force me to catch or name a specific Pokemon. For 250 bits, you can force me to buy an item of your choice. So it could be literally any item that can be bought in the Pokemart. For 250 bits. The reason that can be a problem is because I'm gonna need money in order to purchase potions to keep myself alive during this. However, I think this is probably the most notable incentive. For one sub or gift sub.
Thank you!
Okay, so Lundea gave us a sub to Mirror Artist. That triggers exactly what I was talking about. So, I'm not going to activate the time right away. I'll demonstrate it right here, though. So, as y'all can see, I have a 10-minute timer. So, every time I receive a sub/give sub...
Thank you!
Wolf, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. To Red Cinder, M210, Commander Squirtle.
Thank you!
Shotgun Dirge, and Gentleman Lucas. Okay, we're going to have to wait out all these alerts before I continue.
Thank you!
Okay, Lundea, I just want to be clear on something. So basically, well... Okay, how do I clarify this?
Thank you!
So, for one sub/give sub, or 600 bits, which just equates to 1 sub.
Thank you!
You can force me to turn on Nuzlocke rules. They can stack on each other, just be clear. So, like, for demonstrative purposes, if you were to give me a give sub, alright, thanks for the give sub to Nameless as well, Wolf, really appreciate it. So, like that there, right? For example, like, obviously Lundia had me due for 10 minutes. Because Wolf gave me another sub, I just press this button here, and that will tack on another 10 minutes onto the counter. So that will force me to go into Nuzlocke rules during that time period. So basically, I cannot catch any new Pokemon unless it's like the first Pokemon of every route. and I basically am forced to, like, play with the assumption that these Pokemon are going to die and I'm going to have to release them. So yay! I'm not going to start the timer yet. I'm going to turn off the timer for now. We'll start the timer as soon as we actually start, which will be after Dirt Dog forced me to release the Pikachu, because that's going to be a colossal waste of time for the Nuzlocke rule, so we're going to ignore that for now. So for 3 gift subs or 180 bits, you can force me to raise a new Pokemon. What does that mean? That means for any Pokemon that is currently boxed, I have to grab a Pokemon from there and raise it up to my current team level that I'm working on. So basically, that's a bit of a time waster for me. So I am forced to go raise a new Pokemon, even though I probably don't need it. For 5 gift subs, as you all saw earlier, or 2,500 bits, you can also force me to release a Pokemon. Even if it's a Pokemon I'm currently using, you can force me to release a Pokemon. I haven't decided if I'll let that be a choice thing, but I'll let you decide. I might also make the raise a new Pokemon thing also be a viewer choice thing. However, probably the most awkward thing, for 10 gift subs or 5,000 bits, y'all can force me to swap games into the next generation. So if I'm on Gen 1, I'm forced to go into Gen 2. If I'm in Gen 2, I'm forced to go into Gen 3. So, etc., etc. So, and once we get to like Black and White 2, I loop back to Gen 1. So basically, if you guys don't like this generation, you can force me to go into the next generation right away. Just let you know, it does not delete, I will not be forced to start over on the previous generation. I will just like save and continue from my last, from where we left off there. So that's the main incentives I have set up for the Pokemon incentives. I honestly kind of want to do more, but I was like, I can't really think of anything else, and these are a lot of expensive incentives as it is. I didn't want to be too greedy. That being said, though, I do have some milestones set up right now. Basically, the way the milestones work is, if we hit certain thresholds in the milestones, we will unlock new playthroughs for me to do on the stream in the future. For 100, if we achieve 100 subs, I will do a ukulele/replay playthrough. Haven't decided if I'll play the original or the replayly. That's why I kind of left that ambiguous. If we get 200 subs total, I'll do a Hat in Time playthrough. Oh, I should clarify. When I say 100, 200 subs, I mean sub points. So if anybody just wants to be weird and decides to be like, hey, here's a tier 3 sub, that basically counts as like 5 gifts, like 5 subs right then and there. But yeah, just like keep that in mind. Anyway, for 200 subs, if we reach 200 subs, a Hat in Time playthrough, which I really want to play a Hat in Time. I've never actually played it before, so I'm really curious about it. For 300 subs, I'll do a Spyro Reignited trilogy. Hello.
Thank you.
Pika.
Yes, totally, Pika. Thanks for the resub for 85 months. All right, that's another 10 minutes onto the Nuzlocke rule, so we'll mark that down for later once I actually get started. Okay, so for 400 subs, though, probably the most difficult one that I have on here, and this is the final milestone, I'll do a Hollow Knight / Silk Song playthrough. That is going to be ridiculously tricky for me, but we'll see how that goes. Alright, so, yeah, that's basically the subathon. If you guys want to help support me and help me keep the lights on, much appreciated. I have a whole bunch of fun silliness going, so, if there's nothing else, you guys ready to get started? Sounds like content to you? Glad that you agree, Endless. Hope you guys consider, like, dropping bits and subs and whatnot to, like... And I want to give you guys a reminder. It is September right now, so... Friendly reminder, if you are not subscribed yet, if you subscribe, you will get a 25% discount for 1 and 3 months subscriptions. Alternatively, if you decide to subscribe for 6 months ahead of time, you'll get 30% off. So that's basically $25 right there for 6 months. And you'll get access to my emotes for 6 months. Later in the month, there will be a gift sub. Bugs. Freaking bugs, get out of my face. But yeah, later in the month, as we progress through the subathon, there will be a discount for gifted sub. Well, not discount. There will be a bonus thing where if people gift a certain number of subs, we will be gifted like Valorant subs from Twitch, which is basically equivalent of additional subs to us. So if you guys want to be generous during that time period, that'd be also be incredibly kind of you as well. But yeah, I think that's all I gotta say. Let's get started. All right, new game. Hello and welcome to Wonderful World of Pokemon. I'm Professor Oak. I see you're just bashing through the text. Hello, do you like Pidgeot? I like Pidgeot too. This is totally not a modded game. Don't worry about it. Oh, what's that? What an interesting character you decided to play as. What is your name? Well, I can't be named Yellow, Ash, or Jack. I'm a girl. So we gotta rock our proper name of Leaf, everybody. Right, so your name is Leaf.
Greetings, Professor.
Pikachu. PK.
No one tell Limit that Yellow was a girl. Shh. Semantics. Shadow, thanks for 3 bits. But keep in mind what my incentives are if you want to, like, contribute to the playthrough. Oh, here's your rival since you were a baby. What is his name again? Well, I haven't really decided on what I'm gonna name this guy, but, you know, considering how you guys are probably going to be trolling me throughout all this, I'm just gonna name all of my rivals Chat. That's right, now I remember, his name is Chat. Leaf, your very own Pokemon legend is about to unfold. A world of dream and adventures with Pokemon awaits. Let's go! Alright, you know what? I just had an idea. Yo, Bulb! How you doing, dude? Can we get a shout out for Bulbtastic? He's an old friend of mine. Go give him some love. Alright, so as y'all can see from me playing as Leaf in literal Gen 1, I kinda have it set up so that, a few things are made possible in this. For one thing, impossible evolutions are viable. I have also changed it so that the Pokemon character text will be written with proper lowercase letters. And there's a few other changes I made, but it's nothing that notable. I think the most notable thing is my character avatar, and I made it so trade evolutions can just happen through level up. That's the only thing I really messed around with. Does that mean we are the final boss? Unfortunately, I was not able to mod who the final boss is. Yo, Ashley, how's it going? Keep thinking you're saying your name with like, yeah, what do you want? Wait, what is your name? Is this a certain ROM hack? This is not a ROM hack. I actually used a randomizer in order to set this up. Alright, let's give a name to Pikachu. So, unfortunately, because of what Dirt Dog did, we have to release this Pikachu right away! So, as soon as we can catch a Pokemon, Pikachu's going into trash bin. I'm gonna call you, I'm gonna call you... I'm gonna call you Fleeting. Reminder again, guys, you guys have the opportunity to name my Pokemon if you so want. Oh, and now that we have a Pokemon, 1, 2, 3. All right, Nuzlocke rules are in play for 30 minutes, everybody. Reminder again, if you decide to give a sub or subscribe yourself, that will add more time onto the Nuzlocke rules. And yes, Namamon is in effect. Also, if I recall correctly, Wolf also gave 5 gift subs earlier, so the next Pokemon I catch is also going to be released immediately. I'm not going to have any Pokemon to work with, everyone. Hope y'all looking forward to that. Yeah, I think we're only going to have like 2 Pokemon in order to go fight Brock. Oh no. Okay, well, this is fine. Can we, let's see here. Can we save the Pikachu with counter rule? No. There is no way to save Pikachu. Pikachu is instantly getting released. There is no countering other people's things. And I cannot catch this thing yet, so we're not going to count it for the Nuzlocke rules for now. The no Pokemon Nuzlocke. I hate this already. And I'm also going to have to deal with a whole bunch of Gen 1 nonsense too, because I could have fixed the critical hit glitch. I also could have fixed a whole bunch of other glitches in the randomizer, but I was like, no, it'd be funnier if I actually kept it as is. You can't release Pikachu unless you changed it? I could have sworn that you can release Pikachu. I don't think there's any story moments that not original Yellow. Well, in that case, we're still going to box Pikachu if that was actually the case, and we're just consider Pikachu dead. Gen 1 Pokemon to 1 game that's impossible to play without a glitch happening, even considering Gen 9. At least, like, you know, some people would say the glitches in Gen 1 are a bonus and a feature and not a glitch. Like how, oh yeah, remember how ghosts are super effective against psychic types? It's a real shame that the only ghost move in this game does set damage. By the way, did you know that you can actually get a Pokeball from Professor Oak if you beat up Blue first and then you went back and gave him the Pokedex? I think that's how that worked. Like, you have to do it before you catch any Pokemon, but you have to beat Blue with just your starter. All right, there is Lick. You know what? Touche, Microphone Kirby. You got a good point. But man, I can't wait to use Lick on Mewtwo. You know what? Now that I said that, I feel like certain people actually would feel that way. Nuzlocke rules are still not in effect for this because I don't have any Pokeballs. It only works when I actually have a Pokeball. There are bug moves. Pin Missile's not gonna do anything. There's a reason why Psychic is considered overpowered in Gen 1, guys. Shouldn't the timer be stopped then? The reason the reason I didn't do that is because Pikachu could have died versus Blue's Eevee. That's the only reason I am letting it run. And he almost did. Yeah, exactly. All right, so gonna quickly catch a Pokemon here, which doesn't matter because that Pokemon's immediately going to get released. Man, I really could have used the Pidgey. And hopefully this Thunder Shock also doesn't kill it. This Nuzlocke is going off for a great start. Okay. Alright. It's fine. It's fine. We didn't need it. We didn't need the Pidgey. It's all good. And there's also no bug types that learn a bug type in this game. Well, no, actually, yeah, you're right. Okay. We can catch the Nidoran, but we're going to have to immediately, like... What is going on, guys? What is going on? Okay, so we can't catch a Nidoran. You know, I was going to rely on the Nidoran in order to take down Brock. Okay. So, Yeah, I know, you were drunk on the floor, I get it.
Thank you!
Yo, it's a Dragonite! Sagami, thanks so much for the gift sub to the bulb. That adds another 10 minutes onto the Nuzlocke counter. Great. Yo, this old man just caught a level 5 Dragonite. Oh, never mind. He didn't even catch a Dragonite. That didn't work. I must be losing my touch. I've run out of Pokeballs too. Well, unfortunately, the Dragonite just escaped. Don't you have to release your first encounter anyway? No, Nameless, I know. What I'm saying is, regardless of whatever I catch, I need to release it. So basically, like, the next 2 Pokemon I try to catch have to be released. Oh, wait. I can't do this. I just did the math in my head. There's only 2 more routes and I'm forced to release 2 Pokemon. No, wait, no, I can do, actually, no, I can't do this. Okay, if I catch a Pokemon here and 1 Pokemon in Viridian Forest, so the Pokemon in Viridian Forest is the only Pokemon I can keep because I have to release Pikachu and I have to release this Pokemon. Okay, it's a level 4 female Nidoran, so that's fine. A freaking crits again because this thing is fast. Reminder again that, in Gen 1, critical hits are based on how fast you are. Okay, since you're going to be released as well, we're going to call you Roadkill. Okay, so that means whatever I catch in Viridian Forest is the only Pokemon I'm allowed to use against the blue fight and against Brock. Oh god, it better not be a bug type. So guys, I'm gonna be rocking a Caterpie for the beginning of this playthrough. It's great. This is pretty great. I see no issues whatsoever. Lindea, thanks for the drink and stretch reminder. Bachan, water please. Gen 1 hits different at least 255 out of 256 amount of times. God, don't even remind me of the fact that I have a chance to have the Master Ball frickin'... Actually, no, the Master Ball doesn't miss. I think they bypassed the whole numbering system for Master Ball, so the Master Ball actually cannot miss in this game. Alright, well, we're gonna be rocking this Caterpie for basically the rest of this playthrough, unless I find something better. If you touch the feeler on top of its head, it will release a horrible stink to protect itself. Alright, I shall call you...
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty.
What? Lola.
Alright, we will call her Lola. Thanks for 100 bits! Alright! This is gonna be awkward because guess what? I gotta run all the way back to the Pokemon Center and release these two stupid Pokemon. Whee! Hey, Max. You know what's really interesting about the thing that you just said?
Don't make me tap the sign.
Mind you, I was already thinking it. Welcome to fishing. Catch and release, basically. Alright. Oh, what? Oh, wait. I have to actively deposit. Oh my god. I have never actually had to release a Pokemon before in Gen 1, so I didn't realize that you straight up... I forgot Pikachu complains when you box him. Fleeting looks unhappy about it. Okay, so I can't release Fleeting because he's just gonna bitch and moan about it. Alright, fair enough. Alright, well, there goes Roadkill, and here's our buddy Lola for the rest of this game. Alright, let's do a little bit of grinding. I'm gonna try to save a little bit of time by, doing this. Hey guys, guess what? I may not be able to grind Caterpie because Caterpie is a weak boy with very weak defenses. How many subs? No, it's all at once. They have to do it all at once, Shadow. You know, we almost wiped there. and I would have to start all over again. This would have been a great start to the subathon, everybody. Oh, I am not winning against that. Okay, maybe I can beat a level 4. I doubt it. This is gonna take a while, everyone, because I'm gonna have to wait until I can find a Pokemon that's actually weak enough for my Caterpie to beat up. This is the only way that could start. Guys, I don't think we're going to be able to beat anything up at this rate.
Thank you.
That's 10, right? Yeah, that's a 10. Shadow, thank you for the 10 gift subs too. Sparrow Sun, Dark Mage Liam, Pinball Princess, Endless Beat, Private Butter, Will P. Gooth, Super Paper Pokemon, Agent Excalibur 625, Mike CD, and Fairy Friend. Well, I guess we're going to Johto. Hang on, let me save this really quick. Honestly, we were just going to be struggling trying to figure out how to level up a Caterpie anyway, so, yeah. Alright, here we are in Crystal, everybody! Are you a boy or a girl? Well, obviously I'm a cute girl. What's up? Will you check the time for me? Oh, yeah, it's totally noon. Yep. What? It's 12? Yep. 0 minutes. Yep. Yikes, I've overslept. Oh, and welcome to World of Pokemon. Check out this Aerodactyl I found. A girl with no limits. Exactly, Zambrini. Reminder again, everybody, you don't have to wait for a gift sub. Y'all can just, like, subscribe yourselves. And again, it is September. Subs are discounted right now. Friendly reminder. But we don't know everything about Pokemon yet. There are so many mysteries to solve. That's why I study Pokemon every day. Man, I really hope you guys like my avatar in this game. Aren't I pretty? Now, what'd you say your name was? Shout out to Duranjo from, Yatterman, by the way. I think I spelled her name correctly. Let me double check. Yeah, I spelled it correctly. Yeah, this is Duranjo from Yatterman, which... And she's actually a huge inspiration for Jessie from Pokemon. Like, I'm pretty sure her crew were actually a massive inspiration for the anime's version of Team Rocket. And I was like, you know what? It'd be really funny to play as her. Sure, why the heck not? Hi, Mom! Thanks for the Poke Gear. Today is, sure, why not? Set up for Tuesday. Is it I actually don't know. Is it daylight saving time now or not? I actually never know how to answer this question because I'm like, wait, is it daylight saving time or is it not daylight saving time? It is yes. Okay, I just want to make sure. Not that it matters because I set it for noon anyway. Yes, I know how to phone. Oh, what's that? You want me to give you a tutorial anyway, even though you say you know how to use a phone? Thanks. Hey, Professor Elm. Let me seduce you with my wily bits in order to, like, grab a Pokemon here. Alright, reminder again, guys. If you guys decide to drop 100 bits, you can force me to pick which starter here. No one's actually asked me to pick a starter yet. Yes, I know you want me to see Mr. Pokemon. Okay, I don't know what I want to go for. I could go for my boy Cyndaquil, but I feel like Totodile is probably the most useful out of the Gen 2 starters. At least for a Nuzlocke playthrough. And Chikorita is easily the worst. Are you who I think you are right now? Yes, I am. I mean, you couldn't with Pika? No, Pika's like literally the only option I had during that time. Unless I decide like open up like give subs at this like before I even started the subathon. No, it's not a randomizer. I'm actually like I only randomize certain things.
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty.
What? Totodile named Maddie.
All right, sure. Thanks for 100-bit, Shadow. You know, friendly reminder again, y'all do have other options as well. All right. I'm going to assume that this is named after Maddie Boston, who was the original voice for Meowth. Is that fucking Duranjo? No, I have no idea what you're talking about. Unfortunately, this is only going to work for Gens 1 and 2. They haven't really, they unfortunately didn't come up with, they unfortunately didn't, how do I put it? They didn't manage to have, like, custom sprites yet for the later generations. So this is the only Gen 1, Gen 2 will have custom sprites. Well, at the very least, the Nuzlocke rules should still be going for a little bit, although I'm kind of debating if I want to just, like, speed it up a little bit. Is the trainer card also different? Here, I'll demonstrate it in a moment. Yeah, behold! Shouts to custom sprite makers, everybody! I figured you guys would be amused by the sprite choices I made in this game. Yo, give me a town map. I don't know if I really need one, but I want to get you out of the way so it's faster walk over to the Pokemon Center. Were you admiring thighs? Stop staring at my thighs. Y'all should be staring at my shoulders instead. I think the map card is considered... Right, it's a part of the Poke Gear in this game. I don't know why, but for some reason I thought it was a key item. Hey, Rainding, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Currently going through Gen 2 because someone decided to drop 10 gift subs to force me to go into it when I was still trying to... I'll be real, I might have to reset for Gen 1 because I don't think it's possible to actually raise up my Caterpie at the level as it is during a Nuzlocke, unless I'm planning on just having it randomly die on me out of nowhere. Where is your spleen located? I think it's somewhere in the lower belly area. Lewd. It was a blessing to get you out of Gen 1 like that? Yeah, but I still have to go back to Gen 1 to actually beat it. That's the problem. Like, this is a pseudo randomizer for me because you guys are the ones who are randomizing, like, which Pokemon I get to keep, which ones I get to catch, as well as whenever I have to swap games. Back when there were only like 6 or 7 types of berries, and all of them were based off of their effects. Like the orange berry was just called berry back then. And this is a poison cure berry. I think it got turned into an apricorn tree in the remakes. I'm sure you can get back there without it being a Nuzlocke. Assuming the timer doesn't run out, you're not wrong. It's pronounced piss and cure flavor. Thank you, Gaddy. By the way, Kokom's calls are open, so if you guys want to, like, join in, I don't mind. Ah, yes, please heal my Pokemon for all the battles I didn't do. Huh? Oh, the Ranjo is awful! Someone just robbed me! And it's like, how dare someone rob someone that I wanted to rob later? Hi, Caterpie. I caught you in Gen 1. I hope I don't have to catch you again during this. And then Elm got his nerd-ass mugged. You know what's really funny? They actually recreated that plot point in the Pokemon anime, but they actually made it so that Team Rocket were the ones who robbed him. So yeah, technically, this is canon. Duranjo robbing Elm is actually 100% canon. Alright, let's see whether or not we actually lose against this upcoming question mark man. It just hit you that Brox's Onyx doesn't have Rock Throw in yellow. We can actually win this. I mean, it's what... I'll be real, it highly depends on whether or not I have the ability to actually level up Caterpie. If Caterpie straight up cannot level up, I can't progress forward. Oh, so how is this Chikorita doing more damage than I am? Alright, Growl. Shouts to Gen 2 rival battle theme, by the way. Well, I really want to waste time using Cure when I can just scratch this thing. You know what? I don't think we're gonna be able to beat this, Chikorita. Oh, never mind. The critical hit only does 5 damage. I'm fine. As long as I play with around crit range, we should be fine here. Yeah, easy. Just get 2 crits in a row. Easy peasy. After all, people are able to speedrun this game using just a Feraligatr. Okay, I probably should grab a quick heal, though. Does an initial rival battle count against Nuzlocke rules anyway? No, I count it as me losing a Pokemon, so... yeah, I would say it does affect Nuzlocke rules. Totodile is the canonical Gen 2 starter purely because it means Silver gets Chikorita, and that Edgewall with his Smiley Dino is the best. I personally always headcanon that because of the way the rivals work, I always assumed that Silver had a Totodile and that Gold had a Cyndaquil, and by that logic, that means Chris slash Lyra? Yeah, Lyra has the Chikorita, which... oh man, gender stereotypes, everybody! Oh, you don't get numbers in this game? Okay, fine. If I don't get numbers in this game, we shall call you Chatu! Chatu! It kind of looks like it's making a sad ooh face while one of the eyes are bugged out. Chatu! Anyway, here's your stupid egg. I'm sure someone wants to get access to Dronjo's eggs. I mean, what? It's dark chat, not chat 2? Oh, poor chat 2. It's funny because in the anime, Chris's equivalent gets a crocodile. Yeah, but Ethan's equivalent gets a Typhlosion. Yeah, sure. Show me what you got. Yo, it's a Tyrogue! Man, I wish I can catch a Tyrogue. Looks like we're in the final 10 minutes of the Nuzlocke unless someone else wants to extend the timer. That's how you do it. If you weaken them first, Pokemon are easier to catch. Alright, let's see what we got here. Sentient! Well, frick! We're in Nuzlocke rules, so I have to catch a Sentret. Woo! And that's my one catch in this area. I am very lucky this thing didn't accidentally die there. Oh, wait. Okay, I was about to say, I did have Pokeballs, right? I couldn't remember whether or not the Elm Aid actually gave you a Pokeball or not. Sentret's a good boy. I don't think Sentret's going to be very good against Healy 4.
Late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
Good boy.
Okay, he do be a good boy, though. Thanks for 100 bits! Good boy! And captures don't give you experience yet? Nope. Which is going to be really annoying because I won't be able to get experience until like Gen 6, which I'm not planning on doing. Oh, so I just realized I won't be able to capture a Noctowl. Not that it matters because I think Pidgeot is more useful compared to a Noctowl. Again, that doesn't really matter because we are still in Nuzlocke rules, so I won't be able to capture this thing. By the way, if you're wondering how Nuzlocke rules will work if Nuzlocke rules are not in effect at the time, I will treat it that everything previously will still be in effect for Nuzlocke areas, but I can start catching more Pokemon in other areas until then. So if you're wondering about what will happen if Nuzlocke rules turn off. I could play around the timer, but I feel like that's a little disingenuous to the people who are dropping subs and stuff like that. So I'm actually going to be generous and head up here and see if we can get another Pokemon here before the Nuzlocke timer runs out. Hope you keep notes then? No, don't worry, I have VODs to keep track of that. Ooh! 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 Spearow! Spearow's even better than Pidgey in this instance! Now the real question is whether or not he'll actually stay in the Pokeball. Oh, she'll stay in the Pokeball, rather. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. This thing's going to be annoying. Ooh, actually, a Growl's actually going to be really nice because that means I can, like, freely attack you without killing you. Unless I get a crit. There we go! This is how we plague everybody!
Pokeball, go!
Shouts to Kenya. I mean, we could theoretically trade for that. Gotcha! Spira was caught. To protect its territory, it flies around ceaselessly, making high-pitched cries. I'm gonna call you Neki. Oh yeah, you're right, Kenya's not a trade. I mean, it's functionally a trade to Pokemon. Because you can basically keep it and put the male onto a different Pokemon, and the guy you give Kenya to doesn't even really care. No, ceaselessly absolutely is a word. It's an adjective. Alright, we got about a little over 4 minutes until we end the Nuzlocke rules. How about we go grab another Pokemon up north really quick? I'm just gonna pray it's not a Caterpie. Reminder again, guys, this is Gen 2, so there's no Premier Ball. Why do I do this to myself, guys? Well, at least there's another girl Caterpie. Okay. Maybe I'll turn into a pink Caterpie. Or a pink Butterfree. Get in the ball! It's No Limits Caterpie-thon. Caterpie crawls on into foliage where it camouflages itself among leaves that are the same color as its body. I'm trying to think of like female characters who wear like camo, and the only person I can think of is Cammy. Ignore the fact that I almost said Camel Toe in regards to Cammy. But let's be real here. If there was a character that had Camel Toe, it would be Cammy. Not until the next gen, Wurple's the homie. Okay, listen, I love me a Butterfree as much as the next person, but I really love Wurple. I love how it's a split evolution, but it's completely random whether or not it's a split evolution. It's great. All right, I guess I could do a little bit of grinding. Do I even plan on using Neki that long? Let's see how it goes. You know what, let's try to speed this up a little bit. Text speed. Doesn't matter because I have it set to always play at fast. Battle scene on. There we go. Aw, a Hoppip would have been nice to catch. I don't know if I'm gonna be actually, no, I can think of a good reason to use Good Boy. Oh my god, that was a crit. That's scary. Okay, so I think what I'm planning on doing is I'm gonna raise up... Ooh, Rage. I think what I'm gonna do is for Good Boy specifically, we're going to raise it up to a Furret and then turn it into a HM buddy. Yeah, an HM buddy. We'll call you an HM buddy. And I guess we can probably raise up Cammy just to be like filling out the Pokedex. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's just do that. I think Neki's the only one who's actually going to be part of the team. Thinking about that guy in Legends Arceus who learned how to love his Dustox for who she is. Aww. Yeah, that guy who really wanted like a Beautifly, but it evolved into a Cascoon. What? That was actually such a cute side quest. Okay, like, I know everybody loves Furret, but do you think Raticate theoretically is better than Furret? Like, in terms of statistics, I guess? I feel like a lot of people are like, I don't care about statistics, I care about cute. Oh yeah, wasn't this also the generation that replaced, Butterfree's freaking Gus with Tackle? For some reason? I have no idea why they decided to replace freaking Gust with Tackle. Is it because like, oh man, we don't want to give it a powerful flying move right off the bat or something like that? And Gust is even that strong of a move. Oh, it outspeeds me. Frick. Nucky, go! You know, you know what, now that I think about it, would you guys, like, drop subs based on whether or not I use specific Pokemon in my teams? It'd be really annoying to do for me because, like, more often than not, my Pokemon are just going to be constantly fading. But, you know, I could make it so that you guys get to decide my final team. Raticate is probably strictly a better Pokemon. That's how I generally feel. As much as I do love, Yo! Caterpie took down a Pidgey! This Caterpie is automatically better than the one that we have in Gen 1. It's so tired of Pokemon characters wanting Beautifly so badly. Dustox is cool. I mean, yeah, that is true, but like, Beautifly's pretty and cute. And as we all know, people are shallow, like me.
Thank you!
K-Rool, thank you so much for resub with Twitch Prime! Well, that's another 10 minutes on the Nuzlocke timer! Hang on, let me think. Is there any Pokemon I can catch that's nearby? I think there's one that we can pick up later on. Yeah, I think there's another route, like, directly above us, right? Alright, in that case, let's rush over there really quick. Oh, we can actually probably go into the Dark Cave. What was the name of the Dark Cave in this game? Is it actually straight up Dark Cave, or is it like... I feel like there's a name for it, but I forgot the name of the cave. There is another Pokemon we can catch there. You know, that'd be really funny. It'd be so funny if the Pokemon that we caught there was a freaking... Dunsparce. It's like a 1% chance encounter, but then you're like, oh hey, that's your Nuzlocke capture, a freaking Dunsparce that can't even evolve yet. Like, I used to think that Dunsparce was such a cool Pokemon. Like, he had, like, real legendary Pokemon status to me because it was like, oh man, you're like a snake thing with wings. I can't wait to see what you evolve into. And, like, as a kid, I found out, oh, hey, surprise! Your Pokemon actually doesn't actually evolve and is completely weak. And I was like, oh, that's a real shame. I really hope that they give you a new evolution in, like, Gen 3. Oh, well, that's a shame. I really hope they give you a new evolution in Gen 4. Oh, well, that's a real shame. I guess I hope you get a real evolution, Gen 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, you finally got an evolution! Freaking finally! And all they did was give you another hole in your body. Not hole, ball on your body. Boris is also a Dunsparce without Serene Grace. You're not wrong. Hi, Youngster Mikey. Bye, Youngster Mikey. I just stole $64 from you. Don't worry, they're going to be saving that for the male Combi. Male Combi are so sad, dude. I can't remember if this guy is a trainer who is above me. I'm going to assume that they're a trainer. Okay, they were a trainer. They didn't mess with perfection, they just made him longer? Not wrong. And you could theoretically make him even longer. Like, what was it again? Like, it's either like 3, like, he can be like a 4-segment Dunsparce if you, like, have a 1 in 33 chance or something like that. I forgot how it worked. Pour one out for the male Salandits. You got a male shiny Salandit and Kitakami? Bro. Hey, at least you can just like use that out for your shiny living dex, quote unquote. I don't know, I kind of want to get a shiny living dex one day. I don't know how I would do it, but I'll try. Okay, so a crate is only going to be 4 damage, so we should be fine here. Unless I miss, in which case I'm going to have to swap over to Maddie. Draft Rig back in the day was good. It's a shame you can't get one in Crystal. Nope. But hey, I used to think that Stantler was broken because it used Stomp. Because I didn't realize what Stab was back then. I thought the game crashed for a moment there, and that gave me a freaking heart attack. Yeah, save my money, Mom. I am on a new route, right? Yeah, I'm currently on a new route. Okay, let's quickly see what we can catch inside of the cave, whatever it's... Actually, no, I probably should go heal up first. Wait, what does the Bitterberry do again? I don't remember what it does. Oh, it cures confusion. You just noticed the squib in the bits jar? No, what are you talking about? Who's in the jar? By the way, guys, if you do actually if you guys come up with like different characters or objects to put in the jar, let me know. I've kind of run out of like ideas. Like, I can show you, hang on, like, I'll count the Nuzlocke rules on when I catch the next 2 Pokemon, but like, let me showcase the jar jokes I have set up so far. So I have like, the Jar of Greed. Get it? Jar of Greed. Heh. I have Rufus from Kim Possible. I have Yui from Sword Art Online. Don't ask me why I put her in there. I got Ant-Man. I got the dragon talisman. This is a little bit of an inside joke between me and Gaddy. Does anybody remember during the final season of Jackie Chan Adventures where all of the talent, like in every single episode, there was a dragon talisman that was just randomly placed in the background, and it started pissing off Gaddy. He's like, why is there just a random dragon talisman in every single episode? Here's the Tails doll. Here's Gimmighoul. Get it? Gimmighoul? He's farming for money. Gimmighoul. Talisman's not important! Talisman's very important! Here's a heart squid. And... an Emmett's nerve end from Freakazoid. I think I was inspired when I was watching Freakazoid recently. And I was like, oh yeah, that random weird dude that just pops up every episode. I was like, what if I just put him in my jar? But yeah, that's all my jokes I have so far. I couldn't think of any other ones, so if you guys want to make suggestions, by all means, let me know. You don't have your tier 3 as a jar option? You know what? That's not a bad idea. But wouldn't it be weird if I just had, like, a... Wouldn't it be weird if I just had a... Oh, right, it was called Dark Cave. Just, like, wouldn't it be weird if I just had, a floating butt in the cup? I feel like it needs a whole body. Ooh! Geodude! I guess this isn't the worst catch in the world. Okay, I don't want you accidentally killing my Caterpie, so I'm just gonna throw a Pokeball right now. Oh, I'm out of Pokeballs. Oops. Geodude, even though it's a female! Proud of their sturdy bodies, they bash against each other in a contest to prove who is harder. I'm gonna name you Keijo. If you know, you know. The only thing you can think of is a door. The door is a jar. That's also not a bad idea. Hang on, let me go grab a new Pokeball really quick. Inside a jar is another jar, or a jar. Would you guys want me to put just a small jar in there? I mean, I could. All right, what's our encounter here? It is a Pidgey! I mean, I already have a flying type with, like, Neki. Do I really need another one? I guess it's not bad to have on standby. Jar Jar in a jar would be funny. I'll write this down in my notes. Alright, wrote that down. Wrote down the ideas. What's a Jackie Chan Adventures Marathon? Not for a while, because I went through the entire series with Gaddy, like, on our own time. It rapidly flaps its wings in the grass, stirring up a dust cloud that drives insects' prey out into the open. Shoot. What the heck can I name you? I'll call you Darude. Season 3 of Jackie Chan Adventures is peak comedy. Have we talked about the fact that there's actually an episode where, like, they fight with a bunch of farmers as they try to steal their farm animals, and then for some reason, the farmhouse started flying into the sky, and one of the evil guys, like, fall out of the house, but he lands safely. He's like, oh, I'm okay. And then the house suddenly falls on him and he dies. I am not making this up. This all happened. Do I want to run a golem? I never get to use golem. You know what? Screw it. I want to run golem. Go punch it in the face, Keijo. But yeah, my goats are the enforcers. Yo, the enforcers are like low-key some of the best characters. Even though my favorite character is Toru. Which, by the way, is really funny to me that I never realized that Toru and Toru from Dragon Maid shared the same name. Okay, I think we're probably going to head back really quick and do a little bit of grinding. I'm only going to speed up during, like, sections that make sense to speed up. For the most part, I will just, like, going at regular speed. Unless I get addicted to fast travel, in which case, yeah, y'all just have to deal with fast speed. Fine! I'll at least do a normal speed battle against youngster Joey. Because it's the boy, everybody loves him, who doesn't hate the shorts man himself? With his top percentage Rattata. Hakuna Rattata. Such a wonderful Pokemon. Hakuna Rattata. There's no passing craze. It means no worries for the rest of your days. It's our problem-free. Our philosophy. Hakuna Rattata. Guys, can you tell I have no good commentary right now when I don't have a chat to bounce off of? Ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. I am not adding you to my phone. Actually, no, I theoretically could just add him onto my phone. I'm debating on it. There's like certain characters that give you stuff if you... Do I care that much about who gives me stuff in a freaking basic subathon playthrough? Does anybody really care that much? I don't think I... Do I care that much? I'm debating on that. We just love adding random people to our phones? Yeah, but in like Gen... Oh my god, you had a berry. Are you freaking kidding me? Get out of here. Yeah, but in Gen 2, they have a limit on how many numbers you can store in your phone. That's a problem. Go, Darude Sandstorm! Whereas Hard Gold Soul Silver, yeah, there was like no hard numbers in that game. do 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 do. I gotta say though, I feel extremely nostalgic going back into this game. I forgot how clean the sprite work were in this game. Like for a freaking Game Boy game too. Like it was a late, like I'm pretty sure like Pokemon's existence is what really carried the Game Boy. Because like, aside from like Tetris, Pokemon was probably the killer app for the Game Boy. I just never really cared about any of the games that were on the Game Boy. Like, I know there are good games on Game Boy, like, for example, Link's Awakening, which is, like, one of the best Game Boy games. But, like, if you were to talk to a random person, you're like, the Game Boy? All right, I used to play Pokemon on that all the time. I think I also had a copy of Dr. Mario that I used to play all the time on it, too. The good old days where they just ported NES games onto that thing. Even though I don't think it could actually run NES games. You know, I know technically Gold, Silver, and Crystal are considered Game Boy Color games. But like, I remember being able to shove my Gold cartridge into the original brick of a Game Boy that my cousin had, and I was like, oh hey, it's actually working. Also, you know what's really funny? If you actually turn on the Game Boy, the Super Game Boy function for BizHawk, and if you try to play the Pokemon Crystal, it just says, oh, hey, this only works on Game Boy Color systems. And I'm like, no, it ain't. But I guess, like, Super Game Boy just can't function with, like, a Game Boy Color game for whatever reason. There was also Shantae? Yeah. But how many people actually bought Shantae? Shantae is cute. Shantae is cute. Do you guys ever feel like that Way Forward is like more whenever they take on licensed games, they're mostly just doing it so they can get funding to make Shantae? Or like any of their other original IPs, like the Mighty series. But I haven't seen like a new entry in the Mighty series in like forever though. Like what was the last entry? It was like the Mighty Switch Academy or something. Which I was really disappointed wasn't a single player game. You know, Nameless, I thought you wrote titles, and then I double-checked, and I was like, yeah, no, you're not wrong. Okay, I think we're good to move up around to start grinding up there.
What's up with these little comments in the margins? Optimal bounce vectors? Show them titties? Are you serious?
Thank you for 8 bits, Wolf. Man, I wonder why I made that 8 bits. You know, if I was any other normal streamer, I would probably made an alert related to like 8-bit gaming. But no, it's me. We all know what I'm really like. It's just an excerpt from the Way Forward design doc. Also not wrong. You know, I'm kind of curious. Does Metapod have a higher attack stat than Caterpie? I assume it probably does. It definitely has a higher defense stat. It's a good thing we're not in Nuzlocke rules right now. Offhand, everyone, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs so far. I really do appreciate it. We're already like 25% of the way to the ukulele playthrough milestone goal. Let's see here. About that, yeah. Caterpie's attack is actually higher than Metapod's attack? Are you freaking kidding me? Also, I forget, does Caterpie learn Bug Bite in this generation? Or is that a later generation thing? Metapod is 20 and Caterpie's is 30? Oh my god. I would have assumed his attack stat would be at least be 40. You think Bug Bite was a Gen 5? I could have sworn it was earlier than that. Okay, chat, I have an actual question for you guys. When you were growing up, did you think that the side prongs on Metapod were actually its nose, and therefore it was facing left? That's what I thought for the longest time. I didn't realize its front was actually the opposite side of it, pointing forward towards us. You 100% thought that was a nose? Dude, I thought... Do you guys remember Nose Passes Sprite? We're not gonna see that unless we get to Gen 3 if someone decides to drop 10 gift subs on us. But like, no, I thought Nose Passes, like, feet was actually its mouth, and it was making an O face. It was making a woo face, like that basically. Like, I'm sure there's like a whole bunch of other examples about sprites that you never realize until later on. And I'll admit, one of the reasons why I thought Metapod's like prong thingies was like a nose was because like the way Ash held his Metapod when he was saving it from the bee drills, it totally was like he was holding it prong side up, which you would assume he's cradling it like a baby. So you would think, oh hey, it's prong sides up, so that means that's its nose, right? Gen 1 sprites are unique. Look at examples like coughing. Yeah, where it's like for some reason its poison symbol was above its face, which was really weird. I just assumed it was like upside down or something like that. You were a kid, you thought Metapod's Gen 1 sprite made it look like it was just a giant mouth? you came up with that, considering it's obviously a caterpillar becoming a cocoon. But I don't know, maybe I was raised wrong. Sorry, give me a quick sec, guys. Grabbing a drink. Sorry about that. I was also taking a moment to clear out my nose really quick. Alright, where was I? I think we're at a decent enough level, but there was a battle that we didn't do way back over here. These names are so wild, I have no idea what to even send out here. You're looking for a good picture of Gen 1? Just go to Bulbapedia. Or Cerebi, either one works, really. You know what's really annoying? I had a kid who tricked me into giving him money because, like, oh yeah, I own Cerebi. I made Cerebi. And he was like, oh hey, do you want to see my Pokemon website? I'll tell you about it if you give me like $5. And I'm like, man, kid, is this how you make friends? Like, trying to, like, steal money from them? Kids were rude back then, y'all. Not me, though. I was raised right. I was always raised, if you want to make friends with other people, you gotta do right by them. I don't know why I said that with a southern accent. You know, I always have a soft spot for the Gen 2 starters. Mostly because, like, I remember, like, way back in the day, like, it was near the end of Kanto, and, like, Ash won the Pokemon League. Wait, won the Pokemon League? What the hell am I talking about? He finished the Pokemon League! And, like, there was, like, teases and rumblings of, like, Gen 2 during that time period. And I was, like, seeing, like, kids who would show me websites. Like, I want to remind you, this was, like, late 90s websites, so they were, like, really archaic, where there was just, like, a brief blurb of text with, like, some images. And, like, it was, like, mentioning, oh, man, the next generation of Pokemon is coming soon. It's called Pokemon Gold and Silver. Based off of Pokemon such as... Based around the Pokemon such as Ho-Oh, the legendary bird that Ash encountered in the first episode of the Pokemon anime. And you can come across other legendary Pokemon, such as Pika Blue, which was Meryl, and Pika Red, which was Snubbull. And I was like, the hell do you... And nowadays I'm like, how the hell does Snubbull look like a Pikachu? And don't forget all the animated GIFs? Mm-hmm. So it's like... And like, I remembered like, I was seeing like screenshots of Pokemon, and one of the first Pokemon I saw was like Cyndaquil. And I was like, yo, it's such a cool like little mouse thingy that has like a long nose and has fire coming out his back. That's like the coolest thing ever. And then like, and then there was like, and then Kids WB was all like, hey kids, you wanna get a sneak peek for the upcoming Pokemon Gold and Silver games? Here's an episode, the first episode of Pokemon Johto. And we were like, oh my god, Pokemon Johto, let's go. And it was like, and they got to showcase all the starters in that episode, and I was like, yo, these things are so freaking awesome. Totodile was biting onto Jesse's hair, and it's like, yo, that should be me. I mean, what? And then, like, Cyndaquil was, like, able to retract its fire. It's like, oh, its fire isn't out all the time, like Charmander? That's cool. So, like, I don't know. I was just, like, someone who was just entranced by the Pokemon anime at the time. Be able to showcase all the cool aspects of the Pokemon in Gen 2. So Gen 2 was just like a magical time for me because that was like the first time they actually added to the Pokemon universe for the first time. So it was a lot more fascinating during that time period. After that, it kind of got a little less magical as time went on, where it's like, oh, hey, yeah, you can totally, like, get more Pokemon. And I was like, ah, but they're, like, so clean. What happened to the grungy look of old Pokemon sprite and artwork design? And then I got really elitist about old school Pokemon for a while. And then I was like, wait, why am I being weird about Pokemon? Pokemon's great. And then I got back into the Pokemon franchise with Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And I was like, yo, what do you mean there's a freaking land shark that can fly and he's owned by a really pretty blonde lady? Y'all can figure out what got me back into Pokemon. We went crazy over new colors back then, so remember the type over the blue M&M? Wow, OMG. I definitely remember that as well, Wolf. It's a whole new world we live in. Cinda was also a sweepy? He was a sweepy. You don't know what Ash did to Pikachu to constantly nerf him each region? Surprise, it's actually a brand new Pikachu. That's my headcanon. No, it's not. The Johto anime ruined you as a child. As a kid, you only had Gen 1, but Gen 2 anime was out at the time, so you spent days trying to evolve your Seadra? Oh no. Child. Sweet baby. Gen 2 also had the perfect post-game as a kid. Yep. Be able to go back into Gen. Be able to go back to Kanto. Most wild thing ever. And then you couldn't go back to previous regions in any other Pokemon game. And that made me grumpy. That was like the Dexit. Like Gen 3, where you couldn't go back to the previous regions, that was the Dexit of that time period, everybody. Because you also could not be able to transfer your Pokemon from Gen 2. Do you know how upsetting that was for people? We had to leave so many Pokemon behind. In a server you're in, a friend of yours has made some works and plan on more of adventures of Ash's Pokemon and Pokemon Professor Oak's lab. That sounds cool. I like thinking of that too. Like, I used to think about like, oh man, what would it have been like if Ash caught this Pokemon? Or what if Ash's Pokemon evolved? I was like, man, what if Bulbasaur and Squirtle actually evolved? And then I got older, I was like, no, Bulbasaur and Squirtle are perfect as they are. Even though Blastoise is cool as hell and I freaking love Blastoise. That being being said, though, you know what pissed me off? Why the hell did Bayleaf never evolve to a Meganium? That pisses me off to this day. I'm also mad that freaking Emboar never evolved to... Not Emboar. Pignite never evolved to an Emboar. You know also who else I'm pissed never evolved? Snivy. Why didn't Snivy ever evolve? Rowlet was perfect. Rowlet never needed to evolve. Why didn't Brock's Swampert, why didn't Brock's Marshtomp ever evolve into Swampert? I feel bad for Brock. Why didn't he bring his Marshtomp into Gen 4? You nearly escaped Diamond and Pearl, but Hard Girl Soul Surfer got you back in Pick Up Platinum? Nice. Everyone thanks Cynthia for getting Limit back in her Pokemon. Shh. I'm surprised you weren't thinking, what if I was traveling with Misty and said, you know what's weird? I wasn't into Misty. I was into bad ladies. And you know what's the most reoccurring bad lady in Pokemon was? That's right, Jessie. Not into tomboys? You know what's weird? I think I was more into the Tsunderes. Pokemon Gold was your very first Pokemon game, so it was special to you? Heck yeah. I was a Gen 1er. And with all the negative connotations that involved for a few years. Because I was like, what are these Pokemon designs? Why does this thing have to be an inanimate object? Back in my day, there weren't any inanimate object Pokemon. Let's completely ignore the fact that Grimer, Voltorb, Magnemite existed. Misty was young Rainding's first cartoon crush. I think my first cartoon crush was freaking Jessica Rabbit. I think that says a lot about me, don't you think? Actually, it might not even been Jessica Rabbit. I would have to think about that. He was just drawn that way. Glad that you agree. I don't think you ever asked which Gen 1 game do you start with. You know, I have a funny story about that. The answer is Pokemon Red, but here's the thing. So when I first got into Pokemon, like, okay, so let me just set the scene. I'm like, I think I was about 6 years old. Yeah, let's say 6 years old. I was about like 5, 6 years old when Pokemon came out. I didn't know anything about it. I just kept hearing people talk about it. It's like, oh man, Pokemon's so cool. Have you played it yet? And I was like, I caught, and I didn't know anything about it. I was just like flipping through channels, watching my Cartoon Networks, my Nickelodeons, and my kids' WBs, because, you know, I was a kid in the 90s. We grew up watching like children's networks or Saturday morning cartoons. I remember flipping over to Kids WB, and you know what was the very first episode? Okay, it's not the first episode, it was literally the end of the episode. The very first Pokemon episode I saw was the ending of the episode where there were two gyms trying to compete to be an official Pokemon gym. So I saw like Scyther and Electabuzz facing off against each other. So I think Scyther and Electabuzz are the very first Pokemon I've ever seen. And then I saw them about to like duke it out, but then this weird yellow electric rodent came on screen and did a thunderbolt on them. I was like, okay, maybe I should check out more of this. What the hell is this show? And then I started like trying to figure out when the air times were. I think the very first episode I ever watched in full was the Farfetch'd episode, where like a kid was like tricking like Ash and company and stealing their Pokemon. And I was like, wow, what a freaking asshole. But Farfetch'd was cool as hell. Farfetch'd was like fighting with his leek as like a sword, and he beat up this weird grass dinosaur frog thing that Ash sent out. I was like, yo, what a badass. I freaking love Farfetch'd. He's the greatest Pokemon of all time. I need to catch a Farfetch'd for myself. And I was like, so I basically got hooked on Pokemon. It's like, okay, time to figure out what this thing is all about. And I had like a friend back then who was like, oh yeah, you should pick up Pokemon. Like, and I was like, what version? Like, what kind of game do you have? It's like, here, this is blue version, the best version. And I was like, got it. The best version is blue version. I'll do that. I went to Toys. My mom took me to Toys R Us. And when we were about to buy Pokemon, they only had red version left. And they were all like, oh, hey, we don't have any blues, but do you want to grab this? That's like, oh, but the best version is blue version. Grumble, 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 grumble. So I got red version just so I didn't feel left out. And when I saw my starter choices, I was like, oh, hey, this is a turtle, kind of like the turtle on blue version. I'll just grab that. And that's how Squirtle became one of my favorite Pokemon ever.
Thank you!
Blue is best version. Trust me, I am the old.
I do trust you. Hey, Hippo, thanks for the resub for 24 months. Well, that unfortunately activates Nuzlocke mode for me for 10 minutes. Oops, why did that input as 20? There we go, 10 minutes. But yeah, hope you're doing well, dude. We were just like talking about our old Pokemon memories. I was almost expecting to have the same start, but very siblings to opposite versions.
Thank you!
Yeah, that is true, Sagami. So I'm guessing your first version was... Well, thank you for the gifts of the Rain Ding Random. Okay, make that 20 minutes of Nuzlocke rules. Great. This is fine. It's not like I was hoping to pick up a new Pokemon or anything.
Thank you!
Hey, did I say 20? Let's make that 30 minutes of Nuzlocke rules. Thanks for the gifts up to Grand Spectre, Sagami. Hoodoo. You know what? I said I want to use Geodude, so we'll use Geodude for this. Once it popped, the Nuzlocke won't stop. It's great! I don't mind being terrified that I'm gonna lose my starter at any time. This isn't a problem. Let's also ignore the fact that Feraligatr is not great in Gen 2 because it's a physical attacker as a water type. Wait, hang on a second. Oh my god, it is Hippo's birthday, isn't it? I have the birthdays written down for all the people I know. I completely forgot it was, oh. Yeah, it is Hippo's birthday. God freaking damn it. I just consulted my birthday list. I'm sorry, Hippo. Happy birthday, dude. I'm having a birthday pint of ice cream, so yes, you are doing okay. Hmm. And here you are, just dropping a bunch of money on your birthday. I appreciate it. Oh, frick, Bellsprout. Yeah, Nekisha got this. I remember, like, Kids WB also used to air, like, Pokemon episodes, like, in the early mornings before school. So I would always convince my mom to let me watch an episode of Pokemon before I went to school. And that basically helped me catch up on Pokemon really quick. Good old times. Do I have an escape rope? Your dumbest belief about Pokemon was when you were super young, like 4, you saw that each area in the game was called a route. And at that age, I only heard of paper routes, so you thought you were a paper... Okay, that's pretty funny. Did you think that your Pokeballs were like, I don't know, a freaking... Were your Pokeballs just like newspapers that you were tossing out to summon out magical creatures? That sounds like something that, like, someone would come up with. Not that it matters anymore, since that Nintendo has basically patented that ability, so you can't actually be able to call upon monsters in video games anymore. I'm trying to remember if this guy gave you anything.
Thank you!
I swear I thought the player name was DiGiorno at first. It's not delivery.
It is not DiGiorno, but thank you for adding on another 10 minutes to the Nuzlocke counter. Hey Andrew, how's it going? Thanks for 51 months of subs. Want to be a winner is you! Ugh. I could have sworn this guy gave you a quick claw, or am I thinking about Gen 3? Was it Gen 3 where the Pokemon school gave you a quick claw? It was definitely something like that. It was Gen 3. Mother trucker. Alright, let's see if we can catch a Pokemon here really quick. Oh yeah, right, this guy won't let me progress forward unless I beat the gym. Ugh, do I have anything that can deal with the gym? I guess we have our Geodude. It's a very questionable patent because that's not a novel idea to summon creatures to fight for you. Let's ignore the fact that also crosses over with, like, Persona and Digimon and other franchises that existed before Pokemon. Throw a spherical object to capture and summon creatures, so RPGs with summon mechanics like Final Fantasy and Persona are safe. You know what's weird? I don't think that even applies to Pal World. Does Pal World even use spherical objects like Pokemon does? I never played it because I never had any interest in it, but, you know, I don't think that even, like, is to deter that. I wish you can get game developer Nintendo without corporate Nintendo. The sad thing is, I actually found out apparently that like a lot of their prices in America are kind of overinflated for reasons that I do not want to get into. But I'll just say there's a reason why things in America are more expensive compared to other territories. And I'll leave it at that. Reasons we'll not discuss on stream. Exactly. Glad that you agree. The only reason I know this is because I saw someone post the price comparisons between countries for Amiibo that they announced recently. And we are a good $10 more expensive compared to other countries. Yay. So like the Super Mario Amiibo, they cost $40 here, but in Europe, they're only $30. And yes, this was after conversion. The Metroid Amiibo are all $10 more expensive, and the Kirby Amiibo are also all $10 more expensive. So they're still really expensive, but we're even more expensive. I'm gonna just like fight him as is. I don't know, I don't really trust myself to live all this. What if I just gave a berry over to Keijo over here? She'll be able to survive, right? I'm playing in Nuzlocke rules. Why would I even try to chance this? Also, okay, chat, am I the only person who thinks that this is a dollar sign? This is totally a dollar sign, right? I remember growing up as a kid, I was like, why is there a dollar sign in the freaking flying gym? What does money have to do with flying? Is it just a reflection of like Game Freak stealing your money because they know they can get away with it because they make Pokemon? $40 for the Kirby Amiibo would have been a little expensive, but about right to you? Yep. That's how I would have felt, but of course, it's not. It's $50 here in America. Limit's just thinking about money? Why do you think the Subathon exists? I need y'all to fund my ability to purchase these Amiibo. And let's also ignore anything else. What's that? Pick up the new Pokemon game? Pick up Mario Galaxy or the new Fire Emblem or the, what else did they announce? Pick up Metroid Prime 4. You know, I am kind of curious what the bike is going to be like for Samus. Because, like, if there's one thing I'm concerned about that with the bike, I'm a little worried that... Oh, frick me, I forgot. I forgot the freaking bullshit of Mud Slap during this generation! It's a guarantee accuracy loss, guys. And it's also critically hitting Keijo, too. Can I just punch you one time in the face? Just one time in the face? Let it be known, if you ever mess with accuracy, you are an inhuman monster. Okay, well, I clearly cannot mess around here, so we're just going to have to go for a straight attack here. I swear if you use a potion... Okay, we're good. What if I just raise my own accuracy? Raising your own accuracy is fine, I guess. Theoretic. No! No! Bad! Bad! No accuracy raising! I know what you're thinking! Oh, thank you for letting me raise my accuracy. Should be a real shame if I decide to use Sheer Cold, or Horn Drill, or Fissure. You almost had me there, but no! I know what your antics are all about. Also, this Pidgeotto hits like a truck. Holy cow. No guard Fisher Machamp says hi. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this Pidgeotto is hitting like a truck. Maybe I should use Growl. Naki! No! No! What do you mean? I should have played around critical hit range! No!
Thank you!
Liminality, thank you for the 10 gift subs. I'm gonna need it after this gym battle because I think we're about to be blown up. I need someone to survive one hit. I need someone to survive one hit. I lost Good Boy too! Oh no! This Pidgeotto is sweeping! Gabby! You massacred half of my Pokemon! I don't care about your cherished bird Pokemon! What about my precious babies? Oh, my babies! They're all gone! And you gave me freaking Mud Slap! No, I don't need your stupid Mud Slap! At the very least, we get a new Pokemon over here! Liminality, thank you for the 10 gift subs, too! Skirt. Chemis Chris. Sally14H2. Pep Mipek Pep. Enzo 628. Freestar. Guffin. Unknown MSX. David and Cyrus Halberd. Pidgeotto. Oh my god. Goodbye, Neki. You were a good Pokemon while you lasted. Goodbye, good boy. You were the best. Then no more sandstorms. Goodbye, Darude. Well, at least we have this egg. Well, Liminality, thanks for the 10 gift subs. Let me go do this really quick. Wait, I didn't save, did I? No, I did. DeckyDef.wave. Well, hopefully things will be a little bit easier in Gen 3. Hi, sorry to keep you waiting. Welcome to Pokemon World. Here, have a Shelgon. Alright. We had our fun. The name's Lena. Time to head out into a brand new Pokemon world. Precious babies, what are you talking about? We're moving to Luru Town for your first day in Hoenn, remember? Yes, it was but yet a dream. Y'all ever hear the theory that dreams are actually alternate universes? So anything that you dream is just like a possibility that could have happened. If that was the case, man, I sure was a playboy back in my alternate universe. Chat, I don't think there was anything.
Thank you!
KV, I greatly appreciate the 5 gift subs to Poke9000, Peter M07, Smart Guy to Nothing, CD Chow, and Ketovarjo. You realize I have to release my starter now, right? You were never here? Yeah, well, unfortunately, my starter's now gone thanks to you. If it's just a Mudkip, who cares?
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
Fleeting.
Oh, wow. The text-to-speech actually realized it was called Fleeting. Thank you so much for the 100 bits for Flea-3ting. And how dare you? I love Mudkip. But yeah, I don't think there's any time-related stuff in this game, right? I don't think that's the case anyway. It was just the berries? Okay, don't have to worry about that then. I heard you like, you know what's really funny about the Mudkip's mean rating? So I used to be a frequent user of DeviantArt. You know what was the very first, like, in the first April Fools that we encountered in DeviantArt? It was like when they replaced everybody's icons with a Mudkip and replaced everyone's names with, so I heard you like Mudkips. My friend group were really dumb and didn't realize that it was actually referencing the meme. And everyone just assumed, oh no, someone hacked all of DeviantArt and replaced our names. Let's try to report this to DeviantArt to let them know that we've been hacked. And everyone's like demonizing the hacker for like turning our names into, so you like Mudkips? This is what it's like being a teenager online. You just assume that everything is out to get you. Oh, so can I just say how stupid it is that they replaced the freaking Poochyena with a Zigzagoon in this game? All right. Just because KV gave us 5 gift subs, we will release the Mudkip. Wait a second, I just realized something. We don't even need to beat you up. Oh, I could have sworn that you can just run away from the fight. Never mind. You do actually have to beat up the Zigzagoon. Birch could just kick the Zigzagoon? I'm saying like a Poochyena is way more well... Okay, let's be objective here. If you saw a raccoon, you'd be terrified too, right? I think that's kind of objective. Oh, did I ever tell you guys about the time where a bunch of raccoons broke into my house? If you lived in Pokemon World, no. If you saw it in your garbage, yes. You know what? Valid. So basically, what happened was, we discovered there was a hole on the top of our house, and I would always hear like scratching and running around, going around in my roof. And like, I just assumed that a bunch of animals were crawling on top of our roof. What we didn't realize was after we patched a hole in our roof, that there was a family of raccoons living inside of our roof, now trapped in our roof. So they had to get out by climbing through a hole in my closet and came down. And I remember I was just like browsing my computer. I turned my head to the side because I thought I saw something moving at the edge of my corner of my eye. I turn my head and I just see Rocket Raccoon staring directly in my face. And I freaked the fuck out, and it ran out my front porch after I told my parents about it. And they opened the door and like had it go out. I was like, oh, thank God. I never had to deal with that ever again. I went back to my room and I found another raccoon. We had to chase out another 2 raccoons. That was freaking terrifying. Minor UI readability thing. Could a space line breakup be put after the 10 sub reward because it immediately looks like the... because it immediately wraps into 10 bits reward? Yeah, hang on. Let me try and fix that. I didn't even notice that, but you're right. Hang on. Does that work? Yes it does, but unfortunately broke it. Oh no, hang on, let me fix this really quick. Well, frick! Now it slightly broke. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to fix this later. Okay, that's good enough for now. I'll fix it later. Yeah, because it technically changed the length, so that actually messed up the layering I had going for it. You're bad? No, you're fine, Coach, and I still appreciate... No, I appreciate you pointing it out. That's actually really nice. It's all good. Also, the how 800 bits instead of still has an extra 0. You know, I appreciate y'all pointing this out. I'm just annoyed at me right now. Okay. I think we're good. Bring and stretch, much appreciated. How long have I been going? 2 hours? I guess I can go for 3 hours tonight. Mostly because, like, I'm feeling a little exhausted. I know I started late. I'm sorry, everyone. Like, I'll be real. I kind of hate the start of the marathon so far because it's like, I wanted to, like, stream more. I've just been so exhausted lately. I've just been dealing with a lot of stuff recently, so I've just been feeling really, really tired. Like, this morning, I had to, like, do a bunch of, like, personal-related stuff. I'm not going to get into it for reasons, but just, like, it was a lot of work I had to deal with. Had to make a lot of phone calls, and, like, something I was planning on, like... There was, like... How do I put it? It was, like, I spent, like... Oh, shit, I forgot to turn on... Bachan, go to your corner, thank you. Don't worry, guys, Bachan has her own room. She just currently is standing in the corner, staring at me, waiting for me to drink more water. Anyway, but yeah, it's just like, there was like this one phone call that normally, like, I had to do it like basically every year, and normally it only takes like, normally only takes like 20 minutes. This person did not know what they were doing. They were struggling so hard to find any kind of small information that should be really easy to find. And they were like, oh, sorry, I'm gonna need like 20 minutes to find. And I'm like, girl, come on, get your shit together. And it was so frustrating. So I basically was on the call for like 40 extra minutes because I needed to get information from her when it normally should only take like 20. So I ended up staying up way longer than I intended to, entirely because I had to deal with this nonsense. And I just want to go to bed and sleep, and you know, so what's really annoying? Do you know why I didn't stream? Speaking of Mud Slap, I don't want to look at Mud Slap. Maybe this is a good reason to release the Mudkip, so I don't have to look at freaking Mud Slap anymore. Anyway, so yeah, it's just like, I ended up not sleeping very well, and the reason last Sunday I wasn't able to stream, even though that was supposed to be the start of the PokéSubathon, you know what happened? A freaking heat wave hit my area. It was so freaking hot, I couldn't fall asleep, and it basically gave me heat stroke while I was sleeping. Do you know how hard it is to get heat stroke while sleeping? So I was like feeling like total garbage the entire night. And I kept on waking up because the heat was like so overwhelming. Heat during bedtime is the freaking worst. And you know what the worst thing is? Like, it was like a dry heat too, which is fine normally, but because of like the way I sleep on my side, it actually gave my ear a freaking, like, irritation. Like a freaking rash. Because, like, my head was resting against my pillow. And that freaking sucked. So yeah, I was not able to stream last Sunday entirely because of that bit of nonsense. Did I get any Pokeballs from this? I did. Alright, we're still in Nuzlocke rules for 7 more minutes. Let's see what we grab here. Ooh, Poochyena. Well, this is going to be our real starter, considering how we're going to have to release this Mudkip momentarily. What should we name her though, chat? By the way, if you're wondering why the timer is not like as thickly outlined as the Nuzlocke rules text, y'all didn't see nothing. So if you're wondering why it's thickly, why it's set up like that, anyway, the reason it's set up like that is because it is reading the file from it's reading the text from another file. I was able to recreate the font, and I was able to give it a tiny bit of an outline, but for some reason, when I tried to bolden the outline further to match up with the rest of the fonts I normally use, it just would not read it. And I got so fed up with trying to make it work that I was just like, you know what? This is good enough. You guys can read the timer. Beat a rival. My name's not Brendan. It's okay, Gaddy. It's fine. It savagely threatens foes with bared fangs. It chases after fleeting targets tenaciously. It turns tail and runs away, however, if the foe strikes back. Okay. Who is a character who's really tough, but is actually secretly a softie? Why didn't you get Milla's turn wheel? Shh. Limit? Yeah, what's up, Sagami? I know what you're thinking, but I can't just use this name for every single character, Sagami.
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
Taiga.
Taiga works too. I know what you're thinking, Sagami. I'm just saying I can't use it for every single character I know. Well, Fleeting, it was nice having you around for about, I don't know, 10 minutes. Bye! What? I said bye! I said get out of here! Hang on. Hang on. There we go. There! You're dead! You're buried in the graveyard! Enjoy! Limit, you fool! The graveyard's just a second hand! And so is the banishment! There's no way to get rid of proper cards anymore, Nameless! Welcome to the GY! The GY. Oh, Taiga's holding an item! Hello! What you holding, girl? A Petra... Oh, do you have pickup as your ability? Oh no, it's Runaway. You just naturally have a Pechaberry. All right, whatever. All right, let's see what we catch in here. Yo! The best boy! Let's go! Hispanic stereotypes, everybody! You may need to wait until you get 3 pokes before releasing. I'll give it a shot. Alright, but he is funny. You know what's really funny? Okay, if you look at Lotad, you would think that he's sticking out his tongue, right? You would never think that that's a freaking mustache, right? That's the thing that cracks me up about Lotad. I thought that was a tongue. That's his bill? I thought it was a freaking mustache. Lotad, waterweed. This Pokemon lives in ponds with clean water. It is known to ferry small Pokemon across ponds by carrying them on the broad leaf on its head. You know what I'm gonna call you? I'm gonna call you Riddles. Because like, y'all know about the riddle? About like, okay, so you have a bag of wheat, a chicken, and a fox. And you need to transport the bag of wheat and the chicken across a river, but you can never leave like the bag of wheat with the chicken alone because the chicken will eat the wheat. Oh, actually, no, it's not wheat, it's grain. And you can't leave the fox alone with the chicken, otherwise the fox will eat the chicken. So how do you like cross the river without losing one of the things? And Lotad is the boat. You drink the river. Exactly! The Lotads are Kappa. I know they're Kappa. Take the stairs. There are no stairs. Scare the fox off and leave with their... No, but the fox is determined. He's hiding in a bush. He's staring. It's like, yes, as soon as you look away, I will devour the chicken. Little do I know the chicken is actually Samurai Jack, having been turned into a chicken who can fight other creatures such as me. Mwahaha. Shouts to that one episode of Samurai Jack, by the way. Anyway, Nuzlocke rules are off. Time to grind. It's a good thing the Nuzlocke rules are off. I'm gonna need to think things through. Hello, Gaddy.
Hi, I'm just here to vibe.
Feel free to vibe as I contemplate my life choices. Alright, well...
You had your hombre for 2 minutes and you've already lost him.
He's not dead because the Nuzlocke rules are off. We're good. They're not dead. The Nuzlocke rules are off. We're good. You keep forgetting this isn't a normal Nuzlocke? Yeah, y'all have to give subs if I'm actually going to keep them on. Exactly, they're just resting right now. And now they're back up. Just like me, because I'm always not able to properly sleep anymore. Guys, I am very stressed out. Please give me subs so I'm not so stressed out. Oh wait, no, technically that'll make me even more stressed out because I'm forced to use Nuzlocke rules.
And good for you that I haven't gotten paid yet.
Oh, believe me, I'm fully anticipating it.
Thank you.
Or, you know, you can be just Sagami who just happens to be like, oh, hey, let me... Confused, send money. Thanks! Well, that's another 10 minutes on the counter, everybody. Also, why does Lotad know Astonish?
Hides in the water? I don't know.
I always really loved Lotad that belonged to Brock. Mostly because it was like, he was so derpy. He was like, wait, how am I supposed to pour water? You tilt your head. It's like, what? Tilting your head? I don't understand. Oh, by the way, you know what I found out recently? So my buddy Bermside was watching a video talking about how easy would it be to watch the entire Ash Pokemon journey legally. Did you know that the entirety of Gen 3 is not available on any streaming service? So the only way for you to watch it is if you buy old out-of-print DVDs.
That's crazy. Anyway, that means they can't complain if I go to other methods.
See, the video, the video as a joke, explained their stipulations. They said, okay, we're just going to assume that the person trying to find this is someone who is a Texan who has a family of a wife and 2 kids, doesn't know how to do any technology except for plugging things in and streaming, and hates doing anything illegal. So that is why that they had to watch everything legally. Which was really funny. Oh, by the way, if you're wondering how much it actually cost, it ended up being $1,999 in order to watch the entire Ash journey. Which included subscriptions to Hulu, Netflix, and Amazon Prime.
This shit used to air on Saturday mornings, man.
Does Pokemon even have a network these days? I think it's only on Netflix, isn't it? I think they're also leaving Netflix too, now that I think about it.
Is there an argument to be made that you could feasibly make some bank by doing nothing but doing some Pokemon reruns on stuff, unlike paid channels for cable?
Yes, actually, because, like, a lot of people were missing, like, live broadcasts. Have you noticed a lot of, like, streaming services started offering, hey, here's some, like, dedicated channels for specific stuff if you want to watch things in live stream format. So it's like, so they're like, oh, hey, you can watch Disney Channel shows on this Disney Channel live stream on Disney Plus, for example.
It's like how Yu-Gi-Oh! Technically, well, not even technically, it has its own official streaming channel.
Yeah, exactly. There's that too. You can buy so many years of VPN with that money. You know, I probably should get my own VPN eventually too. You also watch the Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream channel pretty regularly. I will say this, I am thinking of doing a Yu-Gi-Oh! Marathon. I just don't know how many people are interested. Because I'd rather be as like... Okay, admittedly, I don't think many people are interested in Star Trek either, but I feel like more people are interested in Star Trek than they are in Yu-Gi-Oh! Especially for series that don't involve subtitles, which is why when I do my Godzilla marathon, I'm wondering how many people actually show up to watch the Godzilla marathon. Hey, if any VPN service wants to sponsor me, I wouldn't be opposed. Same how I wish, like, Hoya would also sponsor me for Zenless. That'd be great, too.
I'd be down. I mean, I think earlier this year I watched the original Godzilla, and it's like, wow, this movie is definitely not subtle about it being an allegory for like irresponsible nuclear use.
I mean, to be fair, it was made only a few years after, you know.
Yeah.
So I feel like it was very topical for the time.
It's not subtle about that either.
But sometimes it doesn't need to be subtle. Sometimes you have to hammer it into people's heads because people don't learn.
Yes, I love to hammer people physically with a hammer.
I wish I can hammer some characters in this game.
With a hammer. I'm looking at you, Archie.
Why specifically Archie and not Maxie?
I mean, Maxie is bad too, but like drowning out a lot of the land masses is a bit of a bigger problem for people who live mostly on land.
Yeah, you don't think that it's a problem for the fact that, oh hey, I guess we'll die of thirst.
We can't all be Pacific Log, and Pacific Log is like twigs.
All right.
Like the most minor of waves will topple that entire town.
I'm just saying that if everything just became a desert, we have no way to drink water.
And also, Courtney is hotter than Shelly.
Oh, Courtney absolutely is. Wait, hang on. I'm gonna have to think about that one, actually. No. We gotta debate that one. Who's harder, Shelly or Courtney?
Well, I mean, literally, Courtney is hotter than Shelly. She uses fire types.
Okay, literally, fair. But if we were to go about this figuratively... I am a fan of both. Also, I don't think Courtney had an original design back during the original Ruby and Sapphire. I think she had a more unique design in Oras.
And I don't think the majority of people are thinking about original Shelly after her baller design in Oras.
I mean, I like original Shelly.
Yeah, but like, redesigned Shelly is like insane.
Redesigned Shelly is like, yo, what if we made like an evil version of Marina? Marina from Splatoon, that is. I'll admit, I think I like Shelly's design more, but I like the personality of Courtney more. I don't know. I just like emotionless girls that are kind of like Rei from Evangelion. Who is also secretly a yandere, which makes it even better. Wait, Courtney only existed in Ruby? I didn't realize that. Gen 3 is probably one of your lesser waifu gens, but it has Flannery. I love Flannery. Flannery is like, for the longest time, Flannery was my wife until I was like, wait, what do you mean there's a blonde champion? And her name is Cynthia. You keep Flannery, you'll take Phoebe from Gen 4. Yeah, that's valid.
Look, Phoebe has a baller design, but she has almost no personality.
She's a ghost. Theoretically. Did you know that there's apparently like a ghost that pops up in Aura's like battle against her?
No, because I didn't get that far in Auras.
Yeah, like if you fight Phoebe, the camera pans around and then you see a random dude standing in the corner and he randomly vanishes. It's really funny.
And let's beat with the underrated pick about Glacia. Glacia and Auras is a MILF.
Glacia is definitely more milfy than... You know, I was about to say she's more milfy than Lucamine, but Lucamine is still one of my favorite Poke waifus for various reasons. Roxanne's cute. Roxanne's not bad.
Why is all of the Unova Elite Four hot, though?
I'm not big on Marshall, and I don't know, I think it's the makeup. I think the makeup on Marshall isn't cool to me.
I mean, that's probably just part of his attire when he's going into battle. Like, he's wearing a mouthpiece in battle.
Oh, is that a mouthpiece? I thought that was makeup.
Yeah, the blue stuff in his mouth, that's a rubber mouthpiece, like how boxers wear.
Okay, like, maybe if he ditched that, I'd probably like him more then. Lucamine is so bad I can make her worse? Yeah, except in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, they made her better. And I was like, no, bring her back. Make her worse again. Taylor looks so weird in this game, dude. The beak is so bizarre.
It's just open. Feed the birds.
It just looks oddly, like, long. It looks weirdly long.
It just doesn't bother me because, like, I had Sapphire when I was very young.
Taylor was also in Sapphire.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It didn't bother me.
You like Olivia? See, I think Olivia's fine too, but like...
Here comes the pain!
Oh, hey, Crash, thanks for the raid. How you guys doing? Hi, everyone from Crash's Raid. Name's No Limit, variety streamer, plays through games I never played through before. That being said, though, currently is my PokéSubathon. Trying to raise some subs for myself because... money. But yeah, if you guys want to help out with that, all the incentives are on screen. You can also hit up the incentives command if you wanted a more static way to look at it. But aside from that, though, yeah. Hope you're all doing well. How is Ratchet and Clank Into the Nexus? Also, Olivia turned Lily gay? No! Serene turned Lily gay. What are you talking about?
And then Lily turned Hapu gay.
Boone and Lily, the power couple of Alola. For real, for real. Dude, I hate fighting Shroomish so much. They're so tanky. And they also have Effect Spore! Are you freaking kidding me? Shroomish is the source of one of the funniest fake mons you've seen. Go on. So, Sagami, like, you brought it up earlier, but oh my god. Are you kidding me right now, game? I guess I'll have to use this Oranberry here, sure. Like, I think the weakest generation in terms of waifus for me is probably Gen 6. I don't think there's any girls I'm really into in that game.
I mean, there's a lot of weak things about Gen 6, so that's not hard to see why.
There's just like a lot of boring stuff in Gen 6, yeah.
I mean, I guess Viola. I like photography, and I like bug Pokemon.
Viola's probably the best of the bunch. Even though my favorite gym leader is Karina, but that's only because she actually does something of value. I know people like Malva, but Malva doesn't do much for me. People, you know someone who's a fan of Diantha? Okay, I like Diantha. But I mostly like her in combination with Cynthia. Because she's basically the complete opposite of Cynthia. You know, short hair, dark hair, white outfit instead of black. And I just say Pittelberg's theme is super underrated. Hi, Dad. You know what's weird? I really like Wally's new theme in Oros, but it's really short. Have you noticed it only lasts like 30 seconds?
Yeah.
I really wish they made it a longer song. Why is it only 30 seconds? Oh, hey, here's your starter, Wally. Hope you like a cereal. And a Surskit!
This is totally a Zigzagoon.
This is absolutely a Zigzagoon.
Fight Wally.
It'd be really funny if he failed his catch. Because we saw them fail a catch earlier with the Dragonite. Mother Truckery actually caught it. Draz was a little too old for me. As someone who likes old ladies, such as Tsunade from Naruto. Shauna and Serena don't do anything for me either. The Battle Mason girls are nice, though. I'll give you that one, Sagami.
The Battle Shunt lanes are nice. It's just a pity that like you're not likely to see them in regular play. Who's this fucko?
Hey y'all, Scott here. Let me tell you about the Nintendo Switch 2. Ah!
Nintendo.
Bye. Dresda greater than Melanie. Sagami, I can't believe we're no longer related. We did a blood test and it turned out you are not the brother.
Bold choice, I respect it. As much as I love Melanie.
You know, the funny thing is, I don't even care about Melanie that much. Gaddy, I am in pain. Oh wait, Nuzlocke rules aren't on. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Then how are we not related? I like Melanie more than Dresna. So like, while you like Dresna more than Melanie, I don't care for either all that much. I'm more of a B Nessa fan. I like my, Man, I'm getting a lot of female Pokemon right now. You don't really like the Gen 4 E4 in general? What we have? Malva. Like, I think Malva's fine. Like, she's like... If I were to rate her, she's probably like a 6. Which is above average. It makes its nest on a sheer cliff at the edge of the sea. It has trouble keeping its wings flapping in flight. Instead, it soars in updrafts. Trying to think of a name for her.
Nameless being based, absolutely no one talks about Zizu. It's a shame.
Zizu doesn't do much for me, sorry. I'm more of a... Listen, at least I'm not a I'm not an Reizu fan. Reizu fans are basic. No offense to anybody who likes a Reizu. I'm just talking about myself. You also like X and Y more than a lot of other peeps? X and Y was a massive disappointment for me. Sorry. Okay, her name is Mine. Yeah, Mine, and no other meaning behind that. Wink.
Rats with wings.
No, those are pigeons. I've upset a very specific person you know. Sorry, friend of Endless. I think, okay, I would have to think about it. Out of the Legends Arceus girls, I think, who is my favorite from there? I feel like Kogita is cheating because that's just Grandma Cynthia. So I'll try to omit Kogita from that list. I like Lena. I wonder why I like Lena. Shoot, I'm trying to remember her name. The one who's like a ancestor of the goth girl from Gen 4. I forgot her name.
Mai, that's Marley's ancestor.
Yeah, Mai. I like Mai. Kogita is somehow too goth for you? I'm amazed you say that. I think she's like dignified, like Victorian lady. I kind of like that. Paulina, she's the Pearl Warden for Arcanine. Whose Lena is it anyway? Mine!
Iskans, apparently.
What about Iskans? Oh, thank you, Gotti. It took me a moment to realize what you meant. Paulina's the one who's banging the diamond dude behind her back, her clan's back. Yeah, that's one way to phrase it, sure. You know, I know so many people like Sisu. Wait, which one was Sisu again?
Zisu helps your Pokemon learn strong style and agile style moves. She's your move tutor.
Oh, right, her, the Flint ancestor, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get it. I think, like, I'll admit, like, I'm someone who's big on hairstyles. If I don't like your hairstyle, you're lower on the list for me. And, like...
That checks out.
Yeah. And, like, I'm not a big fan of Sisu's hair, sorry. Like, maybe if she had a different hairstyle, I'd be more into her. And I have nothing against big ladies. I do like large ladies. I'm just like I said, I really like hairstyles. You're weak to muscular women? You know what's weird? Like, I like strong ladies, but like, I'm one of those types who was like, who really likes like the more lean muscle type of design. So like, you know, like swimmer body types, which is why I also like twinks. All right, I think I'm good to like go down here and battle. You like Senna? Yeah, I like Senna, actually. Man, I wonder why, speaking of tiny girls' big hammers, I wonder why I really like Tinkaton. How do you explain Darkness / Lalatina then? They don't draw her with muscles. They should, the cowards.
And also muscles defeat darkness's purpose for living.
She needs to get injured. Okay, Bide is just going to be wasting my time. I'm just going to speed that part up. Muscles can be torn, but she wants other people to do it to her, not to herself. You gonna head out for a night? No worries, sir, dog. I think I'll go. I'll try to go for one more hour, but I'm feeling the exhaustion hit me. Like I said, I was busy doing work earlier. Hopefully not that much. Okay. But yeah, I might like call the stream sooner or later. I'm getting tired. I'll try to go for another hour though. Okay, you know what? Do you guys want me to make an incentive for me to do a Pokemon waifu tier list? Or do you want me to just like do it? I kind of want to make an incentive so that way people will actually drop money on me. But at the same time, it's like, I kind of want to talk about this.
Something has lit a fire in Sagami's brain.
If we reach 50, yeah, 5 more give subs will do it. Maybe a good idea to pace out the subathon too if you feel the need to. Better be on more days. Yeah, that's not bad. Sagami was right into that.
There it is.
All right.
Thank you!
I'm not gonna release a Pokemon because I know you're just doing this for this, so... Hang on. Let me go grab it really quick. Alright. You know, I'm trying to find a Pokemon waifu tier list that isn't just Pokemon. That would be nice.
I would not complain.
I would complain because I'm not into banging animals. The only exception is freaking Gardevoir for me. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, I probably should read out. Thank you for the 5 gift subs too. Kenny B EXE, Fishing Krogunk, Yoshi Man, Secret, and Zombie Sparky. Everyone, enjoy your emotes. Gaddy, if you happen to come across it, let me know. I'm trying to find a list here. Yeah, so far I'm only finding lists of Pokemon, not actual Pokemon characters. I will say if chat happens to find one for me, feel free, throw it in chat, I'll grab it. Do not instantly click the link if it's someone that we don't recognize, though. It might just be a random spam link. I think this is good enough, right? Hang on, let me make sure they have a specific character in here. This list isn't fully complete. It's actually missing the DLC characters. Yeah, it's missing the DLC characters from Gen 9. Okay, I found one. I found one. Okay, I found one. Hang on.
Alright, it's time for the spicy hour of the evening, chat.
There.
Spicier than two men fishing.
Hang on. Need to swap over the screen for Gaddy.
Just the anticipation of waiting for that big one to snag on the line.
Thank y'all for the hype train. Alright. Let's kick things off. Where do we screw our mom?
Well, I mean, she's not my mom.
She is not my mom either. But, even if she were, have you ever seen Delia in that swimsuit, though?
Think so?
I would give her... She is canonically hot in universe, that is true. Also, hang on a second, let me turn off the Nuzlocke rules since it's kind of blocking the view.
And practically single because her husband ain't coming home.
Yep, even though we know he exists now according to the recent anime stuff. I'll give her an A. Yeah, I don't think she's like top of the list for me, but I'll give her a good strong A. We're starting off strong. Personally speaking. Misty. Okay, hang on. Let me see if there's Gen 2 Misty in here. Gen 2 Misty is not in here, so this is just Misty, period. I'm sorry, she's a D for me. Like, I think... no, you know,
It begins. It begins.
I don't know! I really don't know! Because it's like, Missy is like a character I respect a lot, but I don't really feel the need to date her. We need a tier for characters that are too young to be here. We're just aging up everybody to adult ages unless they're like literally child-coded. Unless that character is literally child-coded, we're going to just assume they're all adult age, okay? That's all we're going to roll off that. But yeah, Misty's so tricky because like she's not really a character I want to. She's like that childhood friend that you know your whole life. She's like a sister to you. You know what I mean? Like you can acknowledge how attractive Misty is, but she's like a sister to me. You know what I mean? She's like Futaba from Persona 5 for me. Your thoughts, Caddy? You have nothing? Alright. I guess you'll save your opinion.
I'm just here to be the peanut gallery when I want to be.
Alright, but feel free to chime in with your opinion if you ever feel like it. The original tomboy waifu for a generation. Listen! I told you! You know who I was into? Yeah, there you go! Freaking Jessie! I like them evil girls, dude! I like evil ladies who be like, yo, I will give you a kiss and rob you. I want to date my Valentine from Yu-Gi-Oh! Where she's like, oh, hey, I'll give you a kiss and you can wager your bedroom to me. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm down. I immediately lose and she kicks me out. And I'm like, hell yeah, that's the kind of woman I like. And Jessie falls under that.
I've always grown up with her as more of a through a comedic lens, so I can't be too attracted to Jessie. Sorry.
Are you saying you don't like funny women and they can't be attractive to you?
No.
I was too young during Gen 1 to appreciate Jessie. It was a whole animal abuse thing. She doesn't abuse animals. She likes animals just fine. He just happens to get into fights with them sometimes.
The way I grew up with her, she's just always seemed goofy to me, and she'll always be goofy to me.
And that's entirely fair. Nurse Joy.
Which one?
Yes. Okay, what about like that one buff Nurse Joy from Orange Islands? You know, the tan one?
Based.
Nurse Joy can go in B tier for me. Yeah, B tier. I'll put Nurse Joy in B tier. She's fine. She doesn't do a whole lot for me, but I like her a lot. I like nurses. We can just put Joy in every tier. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Officer Jenny! You know what? I like Misty more than I like Officer Jenny. I'll give her that. I mostly like Officer Jenny because of her uniform, though. Okay, hang on. I need to create a new tier.
I've always liked Jenny more than Joy, personally.
Like, I think I like both. I like them dating.
Valid.
Okay, so I'm gonna make this a new tier. This is gonna be the I love you for who you are tier. So like, this just goes beyond like just physical attraction. Leaf is such a special character to me because I wrote a comic about her. And I'm still working on that comic about her because like, I wanted to make a Nintendo comic. And like, I have a very, she is such a special character to me in that regard. I love Leafer so much. What's the name of the specific tier list online? Pokemon Girls 200 plus updated to Teal Mask Indigo Discs tier list maker.
Well, you can also put the link in the chat.
I could always drop that in the chat, you're not wrong. Okay, so where the hell do we put green/blue?
Green is hilarious. I love what they did with her in the games. They made her a nut job.
I think I'll put her at the top of A. She is borderline S tier. She tries to kidnap you. It's amazing. It's pretty great. Okay, Elaine certainly exists. She certainly exists. I think this is the in-game mom.
Who is?
This is the in-game Gen 1 mom.
I mean, my other guess would have been Daisy Oak.
No, this is definitely your Gen 1 mom. I'm just gonna put you here. Yeah, let's go with that. There you go. Literally player mom. I'm good. You're not Delia Ketchum. Okay, Erica. I like Erica. She's fine. I'll put her here. I like Erica just fine enough.
She's nice.
Hi, Sabrina. The question is, do I put her above Jessie? Because, like, I love me a crazy girl who could just, like, turn me into a doll and shove me into a dollhouse. While also laughing creepily.
Wife.
Okay, but which Sabrina?
Yes.
All the Sabrinas, all together. Like, we're just gonna conglomerate all of them into one. Manga Sabrina, that just makes her better. Yeah, I think I'll... It's so tricky, though, because Jessie was such a childhood favorite of mine. So it's so hard for me to gauge her. I feel like... Okay, this is a personal tier list at the end of the day. So... that's so tricky because I like Sabrina and Jessie a lot! Jessie has a midriff. Purely because she has a midriff. I'm just going to go off that.
Hard Gold Soul Silver Sabrina also has a midriff.
Yeah, but I don't like that design as much.
I remember seeing fan art once of that design, and I like the headcanon that Sabrina is actually holding up her hair with her psychic powers.
That is cute, but I think my favorite game design of Sabrina is actually Let's Go Sabrina. Use the best of Sabrina into your mind. Okay, Let's Go Sabrina combined with her outfit from Let Fire Red Leaf Green with the personality of anime Sabrina, but with a midriff. Okay, fine, Sabrina. Fine. If I do that, that kind of makes Sabrina like ascend. Like when you combine all those factors together, that ascends Sabrina. Lorelai. I like Lorelai a lot. Okay, I think we have to do the thing that we did for Sabrina, but with Lorelai. So let's think about this here. If we were to take the breasts from the anime, yes, I know
Nope.
that sounds weird.
No version of Sabrina of Lorelai is hotter in my eyes than anime's Lorelai. I'm sorry.
I agree. So, okay, if we go by anime Lorelai combined with like librarian Lorelai from the Let's Go games, like with the hair, like I think if we gave her the hair, I'm sorry. Yeah, I hate lowering Jessie like this because I legitimately like Jessie a lot, but yeah, I'll put Lorelai there.
Remember, Gen 1 Elite 4 are evil, and Game Freak has no standards when it comes to redeeming evil characters, unless your name is Getsus.
I mean, they redeemed, like, Lucamine. Yeah, but yeah. Agatha!
Listen,
Okay.
I don't like her as a waifu, but I kind of find Agatha fascinating as a character.
Okay, you know what? Okay, you know what? I'll throw her up here. How's that?
Because, like, as early as Gen 1, there wasn't a character as much full of spite as Agatha was. She's even crankier than Giovanni.
No,
I'm
I
afraid.
agree. Here's the thing. Like, I think Agatha as a character is great. We're just awkwardly in the waifu area, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like, I think I'll throw her over here, not because as a waifu, but because she is a great character. So, you know, I love you for who you are. There you go. Okay, Rocket Grunt. It's fine. I like the bob cut. The midriff is pretty good.
Rainbow Rocket Grunt, though.
Is that even on the list here?
Is she? Oh, yeah, she is. Right there next to Lucine.
Oh, she is? Okay, we'll worry about that later. Anyway, Rocket Grunt. She's better than Jenny. She is definitely better than Jenny. And you know what? I like her more than Misty. Sorry. And Yellow gets to go up here. Chris.
Yellow is pettable. Yellow is pettable.
Yellow's like Fluttershy, but, you know, more determined. She also likes red, which is cute. You know, Sagami, for someone who was really into this, I thought you would talk more about this. Okay, Chris. Here's the thing. I don't really find Chris that, like, attractive. She's fine. Like, I know a lot of people like Chris.
Oh, right, Sagami. I figure Sagami's also doing his own.
You know, Sagami, you could hop into the call if you want to chat about it, too. Frick. I don't know. I guess...
I have a bias to Chris because I like Gen 2 art direction.
I think Chris is nice as a character, doesn't do much for me. I'm gonna throw her in D tier. I'm sorry. Question, what's up, Nameless? Are we splitting this into multiple streams? This is not a one-time stream. We're doing multiple streams. I'll do the... No, I'll end the stream after the tier list. No, the tier list is just a stream, yeah. Like, well, we'll be done soon. I'll get through this quick. We're already in Gen 2, it's fine. Lyra! I think she
has
cute.
a hat.
She does have a hat. I do like Lyra a lot. I think she cute. I'll put Lyra right here above Misty. Appreciate Kanana call headspace. Don't worry, Sagami. It's all good. It's all good. This is 200 characters. We're not going through every single character. For instance, there's like a whole bunch of... Okay, there are some anime characters I want to rank, though. But not every them. Anyway, Whitney. Whitney is A tier. I like Whitney a whole lot. In fact, I will put Whitney at the top of A tier. Insert joke about milkers right here. And you also see actual Pokemon? Yeah, I know. Jasmine. Jasmine is, Jasmine's fine. She doesn't do... She's like Erica tier for me. I like Erica more than Jasmine. Sorry! You know what? I'll actually drop down to Jasmine a little bit more. Wow, yeah, Jasmine's at the bottom of C tier for me. Claire's fine.
She's alright.
I think she's fine. I like her more than Nurse Joy. Yeah, I like her more than Nurse Joy. I'll put her here. Claire's kind of a bitch. Claire's, like, I appreciate the bitch personality. It's mostly the hair. I don't really like the hair. I like the ponytail. I just don't like the side twin split. Karen's pretty alright. I like her a lot.
Nobody, not even Game Freak, talks about Karen. It's a shame. She's hot as hell.
I agree. I'll put her at A, but I don't really want to rank her higher than Delia. So here's a MILF who may or may not be Silver's mom. What's her name again? Ariane or something like that?
Ariana, I think.
Ariana, something like that, yeah. Ariana. Karen loses points for you because people quote her all the time. Honestly, same, Nameless. I feel the same way. You get bonus points for being a MILF, but like, I just don't care about her as a character. Here, I'll just put her here. Yeah, I'll put her in D tier. Janine! I like Janine, but...
Poor Janine, I wish you could live up to the potential that you were building towards.
The problem is they keep on bringing back Koga rather than...
Game Freak keeps centering back to Koga, and that makes me sad, because, like, Janine is, like, the first ever example of gym leader succession.
Yeah, I like Janine a lot in terms of that, but they never do anything with her. I hate to say it, but I'm gonna put her down here. You know what? Yeah, I'll actually put her at the bottom of E, sorry. May. Okay, we're gonna go with since we're going off of combining the best traits of a character all together, I think, do I want to put May above? I don't know. How would you rank May next to Sabrina?
Sabrina clears.
You think so? Hey, Gabby, how's it going? We heard objectifying women. Wait, is Sapphire here? Sapphire is not here.
Nameless likes the jungle ladies.
I like my girl fail. I love girl fail May, so... And she has an absurdly huge rack for some reason, and I don't know why. And the bandana is like the best thing about May. I freaking love her bandana. Here's the thing. I love my girl fails. I really like my girl fails. It's why I like Yor from Spy Family. She's such a girl fail. And a wife fail. Okay, so May's mom,
She's May's mom, alright.
She certainly is May's mom. You can... You know what? If I feel that indifferent about you, I'm gonna put you down here. I like you more than E tier, but I'm putting you down here. I don't care. Roxanne.
Roxanne is underrated. Her redesign in Oros is really good. And also, she has twin tails.
I do like Roxanne's redesign. It is really good. I like how big her skirt is. The big skirt makes me laugh, but also is really cute. She's also a shoot, you're right, she's a teacher. That's bonus points right there. Okay, you know what? I like Roxanne more than Oh, you know what? Roxanne is rising in the tiers for me. I like her more than Karen. Do I like her more than Delia, though? I don't. I'll put her there. Flannery is S tier for me.
Flannery absolutely awoke something in a lot of people.
She is also a girl. Hey, guess who's also a girl fail? Freaking Flannery. Soul Warrior, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the raid. How was Gales of Nayeli? Going through emotional damage? I see. Hi everyone, from Soulstream. The name's No Limit Variety Streamer. Plays with games never played through before normally, but we're currently going through a PokéSubathon. We created a very impromptu goal. If we hit 50 gift subs, I'd do a waifu tier list of Pokemon ladies. And here we are. So if you guys want to stick around watching me grade the female characters, stick around.
Oh, this is a strategy RPG, kind of like Fire Emblem, huh?
Yeah, that sounds right up your alley. You like your Fire Emblems. Flannery is the girl fail. I do love my girl fails, though. Oh, frick. Do I like Flannery more than I like Sabrina? I do. I'll be real. I do like I like Flannery more than I like Sabrina. I'm so sorry, guys. I really do.
Fair enough.
You know what? No. Yeah, you know what? Flannery is on the top of S tier right now. Yeah, I like her more than I like May. Okay, Winona. I like her a lot too, honestly. So she's at least A tier. You know what? I don't like Karen that much. I'm moving her down. Winona is fine, but Skyla exists. I do like Skyla.
Yeah, Skyla is stiff competition.
That's so unfair, though. We shouldn't push a character down just because we like another character more. Got two chapters. One supports between units, and one does basically emotional damage. The other, which caught you off guard. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of. That sounds like a lot of strategy RPGs. Winona flaps so Skyla could fly. That is the most real statement I heard. You always work tier lists on the curve. That's fair. Man, I have no idea, Gaddy. I guess we could, like... I like Winona more than I like Roxanne. I think I like Delia more than I like Winona. I'm gonna put Liza at the bottom there. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Phoebe! I think she's cute. She's like Erica cute.
She's alright.
I'll put her at the bottom of B tier. Wallace put Winona, I love you for who you are, given in the manga. That is very true, Soul. Wallace and Winona were dating in the manga. Yeah, Phoebe just kind of exists. I'll just put her there. So, Glacia. I do agree that she's got that Gilf energy, and I like that a lot. But I don't like her enough to throw her in A tier is the problem. I'll admit, I do like her more than I like Karen, though. So I'll throw her there. Yeah, Lucy, though! Lucy.
One of the few women that actually reciprocated Brock's affections.
I hate Max. I'll be real. I never hated Max before, but that made me hate Max. The fact that Max got in the way of Brock finding true happiness with a woman that loved him back. I was like, yo, Max, you ruined Brock's entire life. I will never forgive you, you little shit. I like her more than I like Karen. Limit 20 times a stream. Hush. I will never, ever forgive Max for ruining Brock's one chance at getting it on with a babe like Lucy.
And then there's Greta.
Hang on, let me rank Lucy really quick. Yeah, I'll put her there. But yeah, Greta. She's fine. She's fine. She's fine. She's fine. She is fine.
She exists.
I'm moving Phoebe down here. Okay, that's a little mean, but I'll move her up. I'll move her up. There you go. Phoebe goes there. There we go.
Anyway, the Frontier Brain everyone remembers.
Annabelle! I love Annabelle. Do I like her enough to go to S tier, though? Annabelle is so good, though. She looks so good in the suit, too! Dude, Annabelle in a suit is so good.
Could do without the amnesia, though.
I could do without the amnesia, you're not wrong.
I hate what multiverse theory has done to Pokemon.
I agree. Did you write down the Karen Raid message, by the way?
That I came up with that.
No, I know. I'm just saying, do you write in, like, the VC text for us to reference?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Oh, I am so torn. Okay, you know what? I'll put her at the top of A. She has a chance of promotion later. I'll put her at the top of A for now. Okay, the only reason I like to rock the female magma grunt is because of that one fan comic, though. You know, the one where it's like, I'm dating a female magma grunt?
I hope the mangaka is doing well.
Yeah, I don't forgot what happened to them, but I hope they're doing alright. Yeah, I'll just go there. Aqua Grunt. Aqua Grunt. I don't like your hair, so I'm gonna move you down, but otherwise, I like you a lot. There, perfect. Midriff, though. Listen, we already put Phoebe down here, and she has a midriff, too. Courtney's A. Yeah. I like her more than Roxanne. I like her more than Winona. I don't think I like her more than Delia. Shelly is also A tier. I'm just saying, that girl is bendy. So imagine what she'd be like in bed if she was that bendy. Courtney has handlebars? I hate your logic there, Nameless. Yeah, I think I'm comfortable with putting Shelly there. Oh, this is Gabby, right?
Yeah, I think this is Gabby.
Gabby, she's cute. Like, just purely on cute level, she can go higher. You know what? I might like her. She's definitely above Karen.
Is Karen just our baseline?
Karen's slowly becoming our baseline. Yeah, feel free to get food, Soul Warrior. Thanks again for the raid. Appreciate it. Everyone just tops Karen. I like... Yeah, I blame Lois Lane for this. I like reporter girls a lot, though, dude. I really do. Yeah, I'm putting her above Glacia. Okay. Lissa, I think her name was? Licia?
Lizia?
Licia?
Her outfit's cute.
She's Hatsune Miku.
If you're not in a Pokemon contest, you're not going to see much of her.
I like her. I'll put her there. Yeah, I'll put her above Erica. Okay, shoot, what was her name again?
Bridget.
Bridget, yeah, Bridget. I like Bridget a lot. She's cute. I like her more than Licia. Did you watch Pokemon Generations? Yes, I did. They had a whole episode of her sealing proof of Deoxys' existence to show the world. She was like Lois Lane, I know. Yeah, I'll keep that there. Why am I blanking on her name?
Zinnia.
Zinnia! She is a little crazy, though. Zinnia's a little crazy.
Some people like that.
I like crazy. Zinnia is pretty great, I'm not gonna lie. But do I like her that much? I'll keep her in A. I'll keep her in A next to Gabby at top of B. Dawn! Dawn is got one of my favorite female protagonist designs, I'm not gonna lie. But I don't see her that way. I see her like a best friend. You know? We do know one thing, we like her more than Karen. Okay, Dawn can get it. I'll put Dawn at the bottom of C, but not because I dislike her, it's just not really that much of a waifu for me, that's all. She's fine, she's fine. Her mom. I'm gonna put you next to May's mom, okay? Okay. What was your name again?
Cheryl.
Cheryl. She's fine.
She died.
She friggin' died in Pokemon Generations. She, along with her Chansey, they wandered into the old chateau, they ate food, and died. Her and her erotic eating ASMR. Yeah, in Pokemon Generations, there was an episode dedicated to Cheryl and her Chansey wandering into old chateau. And then she theoretically died. I'm going to move her. She's just fine. She's fine. I guess I'll put her here. You're going down here. Okay. So, I love me my goth girls. So, Marley can go. Yeah, Marley can be at the bottom of B tier. I'm okay with that. Man, Gardenia. I think I, like, yeah.
She's nice.
She's nice, but her hair just bugs the hell out of me. Like, is the black part of her hair or not? I'll put her at the bottom of B tier. Fantina's A tier for me. I like Fantina a lot.
Fantina in the anime is a joy. Her personality is so incredible. Is so nice.
I like over-the-top French women. What do you want from me?
Her gym battle with Ash is probably one of the best in the series.
I agree.
At least it's Sinnoh.
Yo, Fantina's so underrated, though. I like her a lot. I'll put her there. Manlean's fine. She can go there. Candace is underrated. She can go up here.
I adore Candace's design. The tied coat around her waist, the twin braids, and that smile. She's just full of pep.
She's very peppy. I like her a lot. I'll put her above Zinnia. She's still better than Karen, though. Bertha?
Grandma?
She's just a grandma.
I want to eat cookies with you.
He is grandma.
Anyway, who's this broad?
So she's worse than a child. Anyway, yeah, probably the top of S tier. I'll be real. Like, y'all know me. My love for blondes. Maylene was the last character to be voiced by Rachel Lillis. Man. Rest in peace, Rachel Lillis, by the way, everybody.
Yeah.
Please give voice actors better treatment for the love of God. Okay, I forgot her name.
Dahlia, she's hot.
She is very hot. She is very, 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 very hot. She doesn't go into S tier for me, though. You know what? I'm pushing Zinnia down, sorry.
Dahlia, she's a frontier brain from Generation 4.
Yep. Yeah, I'll keep her there. Oh, hey!
Argenta.
Huh?
Argenta.
Argenta, yeah. She is Granny. But she rocks that Granny look. You know what? She rocks that Granny look, though. She really does.
Argenta knows what she's got.
Female I'm sorry, that bowl cut is so bad. That bowl cut is so bad. That bowl cut is so bad.
The rest of the Frontier brains aside from Palmer weren't in Gen 4 until they were added in Platinum.
Jupiter!
She's nice. She's not Mars, though.
She's not Mars, I agree. I'll be completely frank. She's like Ariane tier for me. Mars is like A tier for me, though. I like Mars a lot. Mars is on comparable quality with, like, Courtney for me. I like Mars a lot. BB! You exist! And we all know where we put the characters that exist. Right there. Oh, frick me.
I love Hilda.
Yeah, Hilda can get it.
Iconic design.
You know what's weird? I heard people don't like Hilda's design, and I'm like, wow, I'm surprised. Like, I respect it. I respect any opinion. I'm just surprised by that opinion, that's all. I'll put her at the bottom of S tier, but only because I like thicker ladies.
Fucking endless. It is Tuesday.
You know, it's be like, it's Tuesday, isn't it?
And it actually is fucking Tuesday, goddammit.
Yo, the hottest mom that we ever had, though. The hottest mom ever.
She's pretty good.
I can't believe my mom is rated higher than Zinnia. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. Okay, Rosa. Listen. Rosa, like, I feel like Rosa kind of falls into I love you for who you are tier for me.
The meme.
She is just such a meme. I love Rosa for the meme. I love her so much. She is a special tier for me.
The scores are kind of ugly, though.
As long as you don't talk smack about her Princess Leia buns. The black and white mom. Black and white 2 mom, rather. Yeah, she goes down there. She goes down there. Bianca.
Bianca, she's adorable.
She gets to go to I love you for who you are tier. Juniper. Okay, hang on. I might be a little biased here. I like Juniper a lot. She was like the first female professor, and of course she's a babe. So, like, I just like Juniper. She is great. I like how she's saluting you as a greeting. Rosa really said, You know what? Move you back up. I moved her down and I moved her back up. Juniper. Above Hilda. I know Sagami's going to be mad right now. Above Lucy. You know, okay, let me think about this. I'm combining Lorelai in my brain again to account for stuff. Yeah, Lorelai actually will go down. Sagami is so mad right now.
Lorelai will go down, but I like her more than Karen, though.
Listen, Hilda may not be at the top of S tier, but at least she's better than Karen. Roxy! I'll put you next to Maylene. You know what? I like you more than Maylene.
I find Roxy sick as hell. I love her attitude.
I know, but I'm talking about, like, waifu level. I'll just put her here. Lenora! You make me feel uncomfortable. I don't know how to grade her. Lenora is an actual wife? She is, but I feel uncomfortable because I worry that she perpetuates stereotypes. But
I saw that
yeah?
I saw the next 4 characters. Oh, we're about to have a time.
Oh boy. Yeah, I just saw the next 4 characters too. Yeah, we'll put Lenora. There's nothing wrong with Lenora for who she is. It's just concerns. I will put her here. Okay.
Elisa.
Elisa. So she's S tier. But here's the thing. I like blonde Elisa. But I also don't dislike black and white 2 Elisa either. If we gave her blonde hair, wabam, wabam, wabam. Yeah, that seems right. You prefer black and white 1 design over black 2 design? I agree on that. Okay. I don't know why we're doing Velma next, but Chantal.
Chantal's a babe.
I like Chantal. I do.
Goth, glasses, but literature nerd.
She's too Velma for me. She's so Velma. I think Chantal is... I would date Chantal, but if I were to go like, man, she is so Velma. And she has a chandelier. I do love a chandelier. I gotta be honest with myself. I gotta be completely honest with myself. And y'all are going to rip me apart for this. I hate to say it. She's below Karen. I will actually put her below Karen. Y'all are... I'm sorry. That's 2 whole years hired when I have her. Wow. Anyway, Skyla.
So we're discovering a lot about ourselves tonight.
See, here's my hot take. She's only A tier for me. I don't care for Skyla that much. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put Fantina above Skyla. That's another hot take for me. Okay, Caitlyn. I like Caitlyn a lot. I think I'll put her above Fantina. There we go. Iris is friend. So she gets to be put into friend tier, which is C tier. Actually, no. I'll put her in I love you for who you are tier because I love Iris being so badass she became champion. That's awesome. Good for you, girl. You get it. I'm definitely more of a preference for Lisa. Skyla's best Unova girl, and I'm totally not biased because she got your first day 2 in TCG tournament. Yo, congrats, Peter. I totally respect that. What was her name again? Flannel?
Fennel.
Fennel. She's fine.
Gorgeous hair.
I like her hair. I like her more than Karen. So she goes above Karen. Okay, so the Team Plasma Grunt, I think is super cute. But I think I would only put her up here. I'll put her beneath the Rocket Grunt, though. And she is the exact same character, but now wearing black, so therefore she's immediately better. Gardenia's going down.
Way down.
She's going way down, actually.
Oh, Maniacal's not gonna be happy about that one.
Nope. Big and Stretch, thanks for a reminder. If only Brock was in the Gen 5 anime, Fennel and Brock would have been an instant match. Yeah. Okay. And sisters. They exist.
Anthea and Concordia.
They exist. They certainly exist.
Yeah.
Your girlfriend! Yeah!
Yancy's adorable.
I love her. She's such a sweetheart. I love her. You get to date her. It's so cute. You know what? I'm putting her in I love you for who you are tier. She's that special to me. Yancy has one appearance in a manga and is getting dubbed. That broke Brett. That breaks my goddamn heart. Okay, Serena. I feel like I've. Serena. I'm sorry, guys. Serena doesn't do much for me.
Wow, I can't wait to tell her that.
Listen, she can be whoever she damn well wants to be, but she is not for me.
She is an icon, though.
She is very iconic, I'm not gonna lie. I'll put her here.
Grace.
That's your mom. Second hottest mom.
Yeah, and she's hot. What's your point? Shauna, friend?
She is friend
Like-
tier. She gets to go into the friend tier.
Like, literal friend.
She is literal friend. Except for that time when you freaking date her by seeing fireworks, I guess. Yeah, I'll put her there. Karina, I love you for who you are. She's great. Viola. I guess as a photographer, she can go... We need to speed this up a little bit. I'm kind of wasting a little time here. Viola. You're better than Karen. You're better than Fennel. You're kind of like Gabby tier for me, frankly. But I like Gabby more.
Valerie.
Her eyes scares me. But I kind of like that.
Gabby is one half of a reporter team that follows you around in Pokemon in the Generation 3 games. You could battle them, and sometimes they'll talk about your battles on TV.
I don't care about Olympia. I really don't care about Olympia at all.
Yeah.
Malva's hot. I'll admit Malva's hot, but she doesn't do anything for me. I'll freely admit Malva's hot, though. You know what? I'll actually say this. Malva's hotter than Karen.
Well, she's a fire type trainer, so yes.
But she's beneath Fennel. So at the very least, we can say that Malva is hotter than Karen. Gracia. She is Granny, so Granny tier goes down here. I actually kind of like Diantha. I'll leave Diantha there. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, what was her name again? I forget.
Alexa, she's Viola's older sister.
Y'all can share the spot together. There you go.
Who?
Who?
Oh, and Bonnie. Bonnie gets head pats.
Anyway, Team Flare Grunt. Team Flare Grunt goes Who tier. Bonnie goes into head pat tier. Who?
I don't know who these people are.
Okay, this one might be interesting because she's going to be in Legend ZA, but still Who tier. Who? That's the ZA professor? I know she's the ZA professor. I haven't played the game yet, so she still goes in Who tier. Who the hell are these girls? These are the Battle Frontier girls for X and Y.
Battle Shut lanes. We have Morgan, Evelyn, Dana, and Nita.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna group them all together for my own sanity. They're not in B tier. They might be in B tier, but I might rank.
Dana's my favorite.
Which one's Dana?
The red one.
She's my favorite too.
Yeah.
You're basically the same as Greta for me, but I like Greta more. Yeah, there we go. Oh, hey, it's Emma!
Pet.
She is I love you for who you are tier. Okay, what's her name again? Serene?
Celine.
Celine. Celine is a good friend. So she gets to be in Lyra tier, but she can go above Lyra. No, she'll go above Selena. There we go. I mean, Serena. There we go. This is your mom from Sun and Moon? She's fine. I'll put her here. Lily goes in I love you for who you are tier. Lily is one of the most precious characters in Pokemon for me, so I love her. A lot of the Team Magma trainers dropped hard for you? Wow. Okay, so anyway, Lana, head pat tier.
Lana's mother, though.
Lana's mom? That is so unfair. She doesn't have a name! Her name is literally just Lana's mom!
She has no name, but she is so goddamn popular.
Why is Lana's mom so popular?
I'm not complaining, but why?
I'm not complaining either.
How did she get to this level without having a name?
I'm just gonna put her here above the other moms. Yeah, I'll just put her there. Is this Kukui's mom?
This is Kiawe's mom.
Yeah, not Kukui. Kawaii's. Kawaii, no. I'm not ranking the mom because I don't know anything about her. So I'm gonna move her down here. Okay, Mallow. She is Frontier. I will put her... Yeah, I'll put her there. Okay, so, like... She's hot.
She's also hopeless, apparently.
She can't get a date. In the anime, she cannot get a date. And I don't know why. I'll put her here. I forgot this child's name.
Acerola.
Acerola. Yeah, you get head pats here.
Gremlin.
I don't know how old Hapu is, but I'm gonna put her here for safety, okay? Okay.
Like, Hapu talks like a grandma, but she looks like a child.
That's why I'm putting her there. Anyway, shoot.
Nina.
Nina, she's cool. I like her. She's a mood. She's a mood.
Mina is such a spirit animal.
I'll put her here.
Like, I resonate with this character design and her personality spiritually. I too just want to lie in flower beds all day and draw.
Bird trainer, not Acerola,
Kahili.
Kahili.
She knows how to use a bird like a weapon.
She definitely does. I've seen that picture with two cannon. I'll be real, she's also rich, and being rich is really hot too. Like, rich girls are very attractive to me.
But she's a golfer.
What's wrong with golf? I love golf!
It's a waste of natural space.
Okay, fine. I get it. But it's still hot. I'll put her there. Okay, so Team Skullgrunt.
Team Skullgrunt is like an S-tier evil team in my eyes, so I have to rate Team Skull high. Team Skull is hilarious.
I will put her next to the other Team Magma Grunt that I like. Plumera. I definitely like her more than Karen. I like her more than Fennel. I like her more than Gracia. I like her more than these two. I think I like Gabby more. Aether Foundation Grunt.
Aether Foundation employee is a cutie, damn.
She is very cute. Like, she can go into A tier, actually. Like, she is so freaking cute. Yeah, I think I'm... Wow! I rated a freaking Team Grunt that high, dude! Okay.
Wick.
Wick.
Mother.
She is definitely a mother type. You know, I'll put her with the other moms. Okay, like, I'm not even gonna hide it. These... like, y'all know me. Y'all know me. Anyway, Lucamine, she can share her spotlight light with her blonde girlfriend.
I love you for who you aren't.
Exactly! Rainbow Rocket Grunt. I like it more than the regular Rocket Grunt, but no more than the other Grunt, so I'll leave you there.
There's an unhinged energy to it that I like more.
Ah, shoot. If you're
Burnett.
Burnett, you know what's awkward? I don't feel attracted to her because my only thought is, oh, she's Kukui's wife.
That's me with Polina.
I'll put her there. Oh! Well, for first things first, you're a child, so you go there.
Zossie and Soliera.
Soliera, she can get it. I like her more than Karen!
Gloria.
C for court!
I like you for who the internet made you to be.
You know what? I agree. She gets to go there.
An angry Scottish gremlin.
Yes! Yes! Your mom. Mom can go... She can go here. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, the question is not, oh, is Sonia S tier? The question is, where in S tier does Sonia go? I have art that I cannot share on stream of Sonia.
The question you have to ask yourself is, do you have any such art of Jessie?
I do.
I see.
With Juniper? You know what? I'm comfortable putting her there. I don't want to rank her higher, but I don't want to rank her lower. Grandma. Grandma. Grandma.
She's nice.
Grandma. Okay, Team Yell Grunt. I will actually put her down here. Okay, so like I'm a bit okay. I know, Gaddy. I know how you feel about Marnie. I'm mega biased here. I am very much in the punk rock aesthetic. Okay, so
her design is phenomenal. I just wish she could have been more in the actual game.
See, I don't blame her. I blame Hop. It's all Hop's fault. And you know why I blame Hop.
Yeah.
I love Marnie so goddamn much! Yeah, I'll put Marnie there. Oh, I want to rank her higher, though. I really do. It's fine. Anyway, Nessa S tier. I just don't know where to put her. higher, 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 higher. We hold! We hold! We hold! We will hold! You will not progress any higher, young lady!
Water does not beat fire.
I hate Hop too, but what does Illumination's worst movie have to do with Pokemon? Uh-huh. B. A tier. She can go... I like B a lot. Yeah, she can share. Yeah, she can share it. You know what? No, she'll go at the top of. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah.
The anime made her nice, but I prefer Alistair.
Granny.
Opal, I love Opal for who she is. She is great.
Okay, but have you seen young Opal?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's on her league card.
Yeah. Hop is like Hal, but less capable. You're not wrong, but I think that makes him more endearing because he's less capable. Okay, Melanie.
Mother.
She is indeed mother. Where did I put, Wick? She's like Wick tier. Yeah, I like her more than Wick. Oleana. I like Oleana a lot. She can get it. Oleana can go... Yeah, Oleana can go there.
Here comes the pain.
Hey, Westford, thanks for a raid. Hi. No more bananas? Oh, were you doing Bonanza? You were! Did you finish the game? Congrats! Hi, everyone from Westford Stream. The name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays with games that they never played through before. Currently doing a PokéSubathon right now where I go through all the Pokemon games from Gen 1 through 5. But we're taking a short break right now because I did a impromptu incentive where if we get 50 gift subs, I'll do a waifu tier list. We're currently going through it. You got 1,000 bananas? Yo, congrats, dude.
Potassium.
But yeah, if you guys want to stick around and watch me tier list all these ladies, feel free. We're about to end soon, though, because, like, we're working through Gen 8, so there's not a whole lot left. I say that, but there's still a whole lot more characters to get through! Anyway, Clara. Clara is toxic. She is manipulative. She is a liar. She is very hateful. She is like my ultimate hater. I also want to shag her really hard. Like, she is horrible, and I love her for it. These later gens are stacked? They got so good with these characters later on. That's the thing. Yeah, you know what? I'm fine putting Clara there. Honey! Jimmy's mom. He's Jimmy's mom. Hi, Mrs. Neutron. The move toxic personified. So true. Anyway, Jimmy's mom. Yeah, she can get it. I've been saying that for a while now. She can get it. Yeah, I'll put her there. There we go. Carl put Calamitous in the jar. Oh, Nia. She exists. She definitely exists. She definitely exists.
I've never met you. I should probably go fetch Hop Skeleton out of the slumbering world.
Okay,
Akari.
Akari, same tier as Dawn. Where is she? Yeah, same tier as Dawn. Perfect. Celine! I like you for who you are, but I don't want to put you up there. Honestly, she's kind of like mom tier for me.
I like her, and I would have relations with her just to blow Cyrus's mind.
Oh, hey, it's Karen's ancestor.
Sanqua.
Yeah, I'll just put her there. Shoot, I forgot her name.
Pacel.
Pacel. She's basically a Pokemon nurse. Shizu. Sorry, chat. She's okay. Hang on, let me move not Karen up. Yeah, I'll just push Shizu there. Listen, I put her in C tier. Just ignore the fact that she's below Karen. Oh, hey, it's the Roach's, like, ancestor.
Anth.
Anth. She can go there. Sure. My. It's like Marnie tier for me.
She's like the cooler Marley.
She is like a cooler Marley, you're not wrong. I'll leave her there. Iridia! She might be S tier? Yeah.
Irida's nice.
Yeah, I think Iridia's S tier. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, that's fine. Erazu. She's fine. She's fine. She's fine. World's fastest S tier for you? Yeah, I know you like your redhead, Zach, man. Don't worry. Doesn't do much for me, sadly. She's just fine. Granny.
Caliba is Granny.
She is Granny. Palina. I do agree with you about Iskans, though, so, but Palina is very pretty. How do I rank a character who I don't want to date, but I think is very pretty? I'll put her here. Child. Here.
Sabi.
Child.
Is child.
Charm. Charm. Here. Yeah, that's fine.
Coin.
I don't know how to rate these characters, dude.
Yeah. And Clover.
I mean, Clover is basically ancestor for Caitlyn, but just not as pretty. So I'll put you there.
It's probably because the Misfortunes have no official renders.
Yeah, that's the problem. Anyway, Kogita, she's like the best gilf. I'm sorry.
She can get it.
She can absolutely get it. Yeah, I'll put her next to Marnie, yeah.
It's worth the awkwardness of becoming that Cynthia's ancestor. Juliana.
I'll put you right there. Yeah, there we go. Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Nimona.
I don't think you guys realize how much I like Nimona. I like Nimona a lot, guys. Yeah, you know, that's perfect. Right there. Perfect. This one just feels awkward. Is it the... Okay, so we're gonna throw up spoilers right here, so if you guys haven't beaten Scarlet and Violet, get the fuck out. So are we grading the robot, or are we grading the person? Both. Okay, we're grading both. Yeah, I'll leave her there with the other moms. Penny! She's friend. She is friend tier. Friend tier. Katie. Sweet.
KV's wife.
It's KV's wife. She is okay. Bordering on D. That'll be mean. I'll be real, she's comparable to the mom tier for me. Yeah, she's like mom tier for me. Ayano. Okay,
Ayano. I adore Ayano.
I am omega biased. You know what? I'm throwing Ayano in the... No, wait, hang on. No, she's S tier. No, she's S tier.
Ayano is an incredibly modern concept for a gym leader. She's great.
Yeah, perfect. There we go. Yeah, Ayano goes there. Ayano is a gremlin because she's literally me. You know, I did a collab stream with her once.
And you know she's stacked under that hoodie.
Exactly. Anyway, I forgot her name. The newer characters are so hard to remember.
Tulip.
Tulip, she's fine. I think she's pretty. I wouldn't rank her very high, but she's fine. I'll probably put her here. Yeah, I'll put her there. Rhyme? Rhyme.
Rhyme is like a friend to me.
She's cool granny tier. She's better than these grannies.
Rika gives me gender envy.
I hate that you're right. It's not that I dislike Rika. I like her a lot. I just don't waifu her that hard. But at the very least, she's better than Karen.
Child.
You are we have an official age for her. She is actual child. She is canonically 8 years old, isn't she?
I think so, yeah.
She's canonically 8.
I'm maniacal. Where did you put Gardenia again?
Oh yeah, hey Maniacal, did you see where we put Gardenia? How's a child get into Elite 4? You can be as strong as you want in the Elite 4. Who cares how old you are? You know, I have a personal bias against Gita. So, there was a really annoying viewer I used to have who just like kept on saying, "Oh man, like really like annoying things to bug the hell out of me," and they kept on saying how like, "Oh man, Gita is so freaking hot though," and I'm like, well, now I kind of have a bias against her because I always remember that thing about that annoying viewer.
I like that she's canonically a bad boss.
She is canonically a bad boss that no one wants to deal with. Larry hates her. Like, I think she's a funny character, but I don't care about her as a waifu. So where the frick do I put her? Does she go like, what? Do I throw her like D tier? I guess I can put her above the grannies. I'll put her above the grunts. I'll put you higher so people like. Yeah, I'll put you there.
Michael's having a meltdown in the chat.
You wouldn't fuck Velma from Scooby-Doo? I'm not into Velma! Maniacal doesn't want to know where you put Chantal? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Sagami! I was nice to Chantal! Sagami put her 2 tiers lower! Anyway.
Mela.
Huh?
Mela,
she's cool. I like her fine. I like her story with, Henny. Here, you can be next to your boss. There you go.
Eri is such a good girl.
She is a good girl, but I don't want to waifu her. She can go... She can go there. Oh, shit, I forgot her name.
Dendra.
Dendra, I like Dendra. She's stupid.
Girl fail.
Girl fail. We love our girl fails around here. I like how Maniacal's coming into this late, so he's really pissed. You put the bug-eyed created above Serena?
Okay, first of all, it's cretin. If you're gonna use that word, do it properly.
No, I'll keep Dendra there.
Ryford is...
She is bizarrely evil, but she doesn't ever do anything evil. Which is so weird, right?
She's hot, though.
She's attractive. Not as attractive for me, but she's fine.
I would commit the apocalypse with her.
I like her more than Chantal. Not Rhyme.
Same.
It was
It was Time.
Time! There we go. You know, I thought they were the same person when I was playing the game. And I was like, oh wait, they're sisters. Okay,
Miriam.
school nurse Miriam, though. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Miriam's cute.
Oh my god, is she cute. Yeah, I'll put her there. Oh, Briar is so underrated, though. I like Briar a lot. Like, she creates so many social misunderstandings.
When the adult you're seeking help from is the problem.
Exactly. Yeah, I'll put her up here of A. Oh,
Carmine.
Carmine is so...
She is so petty. I love her.
I almost want to throw her in I love you for who you are tier. I almost want to throw her up there. I won't, but I want to. Carmine. She's definitely A tier. The question is where in A tier. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Right there. That's good. Carmine is perfect right there, yeah. Carmine is Clara if they gave her depth. I wouldn't say she's like Clara.
Oh my god, flashbanged by my other Paldean wife, Perrin.
I'm so torn.
I feel for Perrin spiritually. Like she's got those struggling artist vibes down pat.
She really does. Did you know Miriam and Ryfer were designed by Bayonetta's character designer? I can see it. Yeah, that's actually perfect. Yeah, I think that's perfect, actually. Shit, I forgot her name. Steel Girl. It's the Steel Gym Leader. Or Elite Four. Steel Elite Four. I forget her name.
Oh, Amorous.
Amorous. She's fine. She's friend tier. I feel like she just kind of exists, though. Lacey! Friend tiers. Oh.
I respect Amorous for being kind of neurodivergent coded.
Yeah, I respect it too. You know, I'll put her here. Yeah. And now we got to the weird part of the tier list. Okay, Gardevoir, you can get it, girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gardevoir, have fun. Yeah, have fun, Gardevoir. You ulcers don't pop. Lopunny. Why am I rating this? You know what? I'm just gonna put her above Karen and leave it at that.
I can live with this. I can live with this.
Meloetta.
You're cute.
She's Hatsune Miku. I love you for who you are. Not ranking you, not ranking you, not ranking you, not ranking you, Serena.
Serena, my wife.
I'll put her here.
I'll allow it.
Not ranking you. Pheromosa's just Lucamine, so I'm not going to rate you. I'm not going to rate you. Oh,
Got it. So Pheromosa is the same tier as Lucamine. Got it.
yes.
Mouscarada.
I hate I'm ranking Mouscarada. I hate I'm ranking Mouscarada. We are in the worst part of this tier list right now. I hate this. This sucks. Y'all give me some subs right now to do this. Ah. I hate I'm putting Meowscarada there. Can someone... I will take away that mod chip and have someone time you out. Okay, yeah.
Anyway, yes.
I'll put her there.
Perfect. Two of my wives next to each other.
Okay, skipping until I see someone.
Soda girls. Teacher. Sightseer. Sightseer's a cutie.
I'm trying to... I want to go for anything really notable.
So the lady from Pokemon Cafe.
Who the hell is this?
I do not know. This feels like a Conquest character.
Oh, hey, it's Rui.
Rui.
You know, I'll rank Rui, sure. I mean, I'm just gonna make her better than Misty, but aside from that, yeah.
She has more than one tail.
Your sister, the evil girl, the Pokemon Ranger.
Solana.
Yeah.
Giselle.
Cassidy.
Professor Ivy.
Okay, I'll rank Ivy. Yeah, there we go. Ivy right there. Perfect. Casey, I like a lot.
Melody.
Dude, I wish Casey came back. Casey's such a cool character.
Casey has a lot of personality.
The girl from Pokemon 2000, the girl...
Melody, Liza...
Pokemon 3, also Pokemon 3.
Molly...
She's a child.
Is this Bianca or Latias?
Yes. Annie and Oakley. I'll be real, I would rank... Do I want to rank Annie and Oakley? No, I don't want to rank Annie and Oakley. I don't know who this is.
Ursula from Diamond and Pearl anime. Liza from the Manaphy movie. Zoe.
Hunter J?
Hunter J. She's from the Darkrai movie, but I can't remember her name.
It's Juliet, I think. Eyebrows make thick eyebrows.
from the Arceus movie, Georgia.
Oh, yeah, I'll be real, Georgia's actually one of my favorite characters. I'm not gonna rank her, but if I were, I like her a lot.
She's from the Reshiram and Zekrom movie, I think.
Yes.
Manette. Who's this? I know she's from the
like,
X and Y anime.
She's like the girl that accompanied what's his name, the one with that beat Ash in the Pokemon League.
Alon, I know that much.
Yeah. Princess. The Power of Us.
Chloe, Liko, Dot, Orla.
Sandwich!
Sandwich! Okay, I love Coral, though.
I do love her. Liko's great, too. I like Liko a lot. Dot's great. I'm just gonna leave it at this. There you go! There's my tier list. I'm not gonna organize I love you who you are because I'm not gonna grade the girls I care about. And there's my list. I don't think I need to change it. This took us like almost 2 hours, by the way. I think Nameless went to bed. Why is Agatha and I love you for you are there? Because she's just spiteful. We like our spiteful bitches around here. I don't know what I would move around here, but I think the general gist is right. Just don't consider it fully organized. Y'all should not be surprised what's in S tier, though. Like, considering how much I talk about these characters, I think it's pretty obvious how much I care. Alright. I'm done. I'm done. We'll get back to this subathon tomorrow, maybe? I might take a day off. Just because I've been feeling like, I'm glad. Okay, I want to be clear on this. I hope you guys had fun. And if you did, I'm happy that you had fun. I'm not gonna lie, I feel incredibly sick right now. I've been feeling extremely nauseous for the past, I want to say 2 hours. Like, when we started the tier list, I was more energized. But as we went along, I was like, oh, this was a bad idea. I feel nauseous. I feel nauseous.
You should probably go to sleep after this is over.
Yeah, so the original plan was to continue the subathon tomorrow. And don't get me wrong, the subathon will continue. We will be continuing this until October 1st. But I might take the night off tomorrow as well as Thursday, depending on a few things. So the next guaranteed stream will be on Friday. Sorry, misspeak. But yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed me going through all of this tier list, and I hope you guys enjoyed the stream so far. Like, legitimately from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate all your guys' support so far. I hope you guys continue supporting me as we go through more of the subathon. Rest if you need to, you got the rest of the month for the marathon. Thank you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just want to be clear, like, I appreciate all y'all being here. I hope you're enjoying the subathons, the PokéSubathon so far. I will talk more about the making of the PokéSubathon during the last day of the subathon, but I'll just say I was doing a lot of planning for this, and I hope you guys are actually enjoying these streams. I hope to make these more fun for you. More subathons fun for you guys in the future, and like, I can't wait to stream more for you guys. All right, but yeah, if there's any changes to the schedule, thank you, Gaddy. Follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, or YouTube, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently going through a Star Wars mini marathon, and on Monday, we're going to be watching The Force Awakens. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. Gaddy, thank you so much for hanging. Oh god, I'm about to throw up. I need to find a raid target.
Well, there's some people going right now. If you're thinking of who I'm thinking of, I'm pretty sure you get a nice confusion out of the raid message.
When you said she, I kind of realized immediately what you meant. All right.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing we're going with I like her more than Karen, though, right?
Sure. Yeah.
What emote should accompany it?
Glasses.
All right, we'll raid with that. As for who we're raiding Green Power Star, who's currently going through her Battle of the Backlog playthrough of Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. Y'all go give her all the love. Oh wait, I forgot to save state. I probably should do that before I forget. All right. That's going to be it for now. Until next time, everyone, stay safe, take care of yourselves. Remember, love always. Sorry, I do actually mean that. I'm just feeling really sick right now. Later.